I have to disable the stream, turn the stream off, turn the stream back on. What a pain in the ass. Come on, dude. Don't do that to me. We did. But it's just a teeny tiny bit awkward, so it's fine now. Okay. Feels like everything. Feels like my computer's slow, dude. What's my computer doing over here? Bum 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 bum. So there was. There was a dev stream. There is a dev stream? There was a dev stream. PPM CDP. Starts at 4, goes to 5. Is it still going? I don't think it's still going. Is it still going? Maybe it's still going. Bum 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 bum. It's okay. It's still going. Got it. Good. Oh, podcast. Gotta get back on the train, dude. You know what I should do? Let's change ads real quick. Every tab, every application, like everything's a tiny bit slow on my computer right now. I don't like it. I don't like it. Just don't like it. Okay, so we'll do pre-rolls for now. During the podcast arena, yeah? I think that makes a lot of sense. Music's a bit low. Oh yeah, I turned it up fucking loud, dude. It's jacked up right now. Look at this. It's literally all the way up. It's because the in-game music sucks and it's way too quiet, but I wanted something in the background, so I don't know. Like, last Epoch music, I thought about this yesterday. I don't know if you were here yesterday. But, so here's the issue that I have. Yeah. Here's the issue that I have with last Epoch audio. This encapsulates everything that I have an issue with. So let me just play this for you personally, because you're the only person here, Savaro. So how about this? Give it like 10 seconds, okay? This music gets me fucking hype. I love this. Something about this song is so good. I want to hear like 100 remixes of this. So I'm gonna pause it, even though I know you don't want me to. I'm gonna pause it. The issue that I have with Last Epoch music is that song is Last Epoch music. And so is this. This song exists in the audio files of Last Epoch. And yet, every time that I play this song, and that every time that I make this joke, and I mention it to people, and I bring it to your attention that this song exists and this is part of Last Epoch music, everyone says, what the fuck? Why haven't I heard this song before? It's so good. And like the in-game music, what? Listen, we have time. We have time before we podcast. We have time. Let me continue. Dude, Discord fucking sucks. Come on, dude. What is Discord doing? What why is Discord being nonsense? Installing updates? What? It's installing update, but like it's like not installing updates. Keep pre-roll ads on my channel. How often do you want to run ads? Don't. Enable short ads more often, less ads more often. Just disable pre-roll ads. Discord, get over here. I feel like I just went to like a sketchy website recently or something, which I didn't do. But like everything on my computer is like a tiny bit slow. I don't like it. Let me make my point to you before we get too far into the stream. Pre-roll ad notification. Keep ad length frequency. Ads per minute low. Ads manager. Can I disable pre-roll ads by running mid-roll ads every 30 minutes? Mid-roll ads. Wait, if I run pre-roll ads, it used to disable mid-roll ads. Is that no longer the case? Huh? Huh. Ads are awesome, and I like them. Weird. In any case, we're gonna get to it. Yeah, I bust in the middle of the stream when we go up and turn it up. Yeah, so like I mean I have mid-roll ads turned on. You're subscribed, so you should not be receiving any kind of ad at all. But like let me get to the point that I was trying to make a moment ago. Jingle, 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 jingle. let me get to the point. The point that I was trying to make, and then I'm going to continue making. So this is the good music. And that it like makes you want to play the game. It makes you want to like lock in and blast monsters for the next 8 hours, right? This, on the other hand, is the in-game music. And it's like, what a lost opportunity to have like exciting music that's like literally in your sound files that you know, commissioned someone to make. It's like the best audio track, and they don't use it for anything. Why don't they? Why is this the guy? I was here for the good. Like, there is good music. I don't know why they choose to use this instead. And like it says absolute bangers for ye old gamers. Is this an absolute banger? Is it? Or is this? Imagine if you could just like blast monos and have like this going instead. People would be calling this like the best game ever made. Like, holy shit, the audio design of Last Epoch's insane. I can't believe their music is so good. Instead of just like, oh, I had no idea that the best audio file they have is unused. This is a weird choice to me. Anywho, what's the lag and fight music if it's in bigger? Let's see. The lag and fight music. I wonder if I can find it. I might be able to. Hold on. I have everything. Hold on. It's alright. It's pretty sick. What's this? Oh, it's the intro music. Is this the Zarek theme song? That's fine. Liath, Fatima, intro, cut bar, Zarek theme, cutscene, Northern Stream, Monolith boss music, Monolith boss. Oh, hey, I got the Heorot music. Hold on. It's all right. It might not help that epic music is my personal least favorite genre of music. I think epic music is just like, I'm not into it. Other people like it. I think it's just like the bottom of the bottom. I don't know. Epic music. What else is there? I already played you the best one. It was the very first thing I played. What's this thing? Even this has like a little bit of something to it, right? Even this, it's got something. Oh shit. A rhythm? I'm not used to that in Last Epoch music. Anywho, I'm just here to make you sad that Last Epoch doesn't use the better music that it has. It exists. It's there. They have it. They just, you know, don't use it. I'm just here to remind that. I'm here to let you know that the world could be a better place. if it weren't for this particular music choice. There we go. So we're gonna have a podcast today. Is it gonna be at 6 p.m. Eastern? Is it gonna be at 7 p.m.? Is it gonna be when Dread gets online? Is it gonna be like when a sufficient number of people are here in chat? Is it gonna be whenever I want it to be? Yes. Let me go ahead and answer that question for you. I don't know. The good last epoch content? Listen, dude, I might be biased, but I'm also right, so what do you want from me? I may be biased, but I'm also right. Bump. Bum 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 bum. Think what we could have had. Think of what Judd took from us. I think it was actually Mike. I think Mike just like locked in one day. He's like, you know what? Enough of that good music. We're gonna have epic, wandering, low-key music instead. We winning? Homie, we're having fun. We're always winning. Oh, that was the boss? Hopefully with the addition of like the champion monsters, we will no, I want to beat, dude. That's what I want. The slight uneasiness of that first piece of music that I played for you. You hear? Let's pause chat, you know, just for a moment. So like the dev stream is still going on right now, I believe. We'll hang out. We'll talk. We'll chill. We'll just like vibe. We'll kill some monsters. Can we get a heavy metal last debug music? I think it'd be an upgrade. I'm not in love with heavy metal or anything, but you know. I think there's a lot of improvement that could be made. He had 7 pages of questions. PogChamp, dude. Hopefully I can answer them. I don't know about correctly, but I can certainly answer them. Chat, so you've played Magic the Gathering before, right? Because every fucking gamer has played Magic the Gathering before? Oh my god. Boop. So in Magic the Gathering, when there's like a new set, you know what I mean? They do spoiler cards. So they have like, you know, 1,000 content creators, right? And like they'll give spoiler cards to big content creators and small content creators you know, people you don't know, and they'll just give spoiler cards to everybody, you know what I mean? And like, how come other genres or even like other video games don't do that? Is that a bad idea? Is it unsuccessful? There must be a reason that other people don't do that, right? Throwing attack speed, look at that. I tell you that I have a spoiler card. I'm not telling you that I have a spoiler card. I don't have a spoiler card. On the other hand, I just feel it's probably a lot of work. Yeah, but come on. Is it a lot of work to be like, all right, you, it's 20 people. Like, how come? I guess the biggest thing would be like, we don't want to pick favorites or something. But like, I don't know. If Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast can do it, I don't know. What I assume the rationale is like, you know, you get one content creator saying like, oh, you know, Putin did nothing wrong, and all of a sudden like you're a video game that accidentally has a political stance, when like they might not want to have a political stance. Like that's probably the reason for it, right? Like they don't want to accidentally, you know, pseudo endorse someone who ends up like getting canceled or something, right? You know what I mean? Like that's got to be the reason for it. Imagine all the NDAs. There's so many NDAs that EHG already has with all the members of the community testing program. NDAs are certainly not the issue. I imagine it's like the canceling thing that I just described. That's probably the issue. On the other hand, come on, dude! Come on! Let me leak something! Like, on the other hand, come on! After the Warlock, you want official posts? That's a really wise observation you made right there. Video gamers are more controversial than card gamers. The card gamers are something. Listen, dude, all I want is to leak things. Isn't it tell us the EHG hires the Pinkertons to hunt down the last years? They do. It's true. I guess the better question is to why Magic would go out of the way to do it. Likely want to increase sales, which is based. I don't know why. I've never seen another company do it. And Magic's done it for a long time. So like, surely some marketing director in Last Epoch, or even like a marketing director in like Path of Exile, for example, surely they've thought of this and they've weighed the pros and cons and they said, we don't want to do this because X, Y, and Z. I just want to know what X and Y and Z are. Hey, I'm just a curious dude. Also, I really want to leak stuff. Both. X and Y. Yeah, okay. Come on. I guess the closest thing that Last Epoch has to that is like the support of unique items, right? I don't know if we're using WotC as a good example. Why not? Is WotC bad now? I mean, Hasbro bad. Is WotC bad too? Dude, I don't know. I thought about going out to a coffee shop down the street and getting like a shot of espresso before we had a podcast today. I'm feeling as though maybe I don't need that. I still want it, but I'm feeling as though I don't need that. Maybe we're okay here. 2-month card expansion cycles, little breather and gene. They literally released an expansion a week ago. They're just probably the next one. Well, it's not. Those are all like different things, right? Like one will be for like Modern Horizons. One will be for like a casual collector set. One will be like a commander product, and then one will be like a standard thing, and then one will be. Isn't that what? Like the leak train that Wizards has going on. I think that's what they do. Kinda. Spell, cold damage, melee stuff, fire aura damage. Finally. I'll take vitality up then. Dude, playing this game with no loot filter really makes me wish that they would add a loot filter into the game. Like, it's just ridiculous. I don't... Why do they do this to me? Ooh, boots with text on them? I fucking love boots with text on them. Wait, they're the wrong pair of boots. Just kidding. I lied to you. Fundamental criterion is a rune master armor. Getting it. Boom, 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 boom. No. Beep. What's the 1 month thing? Imagine if you got 1.2 released and a week later we learned that 1.3 is a month from now. It wouldn't be like 1.3 is a month from now. It'd be like there's a casual race or something starting in a week. I don't know. I'm happy to dunk on Magic the Gathering, but I don't think this is the right dunk. Put this on the ground. Fire res, fizz res, do. What is this? It's got fizz res on it. Oh man, I need some physical resistance. Poison damage? Come on. Alley dots? Finally. It's just what I needed. Poison res. Relevant, homie. Let's go here. Mike mentioned a casual race like a marathon, but it's never that serious, guys. Oh my god, it's not really that serious, guys. It's just like a casual race. We're gonna like stop for Starbucks halfway. He mentioned the campaign. Go on. Like, I don't want to watch the dev stream because I was busy until I sat down at my computer today. Today was a busy day. Today, busy day. Tomorrow, busy day. Sunday, not a particularly busy day. But that's what Sundays are for, you know? Well, my hot take is that they're never going to finish the campaign for Last Epoch. I think they get so much positive feedback every time they do endgame stuff that they're just gonna like keep following the positive feedback. And you'd be like, man, you guys thought that was good. And wait till we get the next endgame content. You just wait, dude. You think it hurts the game, really? I'm ready to hear your opinion. I'm ready for it, homie. What you got? Empower. Lightning res? Beat. We got that fucking guy over here. Look at this. The Covenant of Dominion. The real endgame boss. Hello. No more arenas. Hold up. What do you mean? Explain. Confirm. Spoiler on Mike's stream? Tell me about it. Tell me. Give me a link? Yeah, dude, give me a link. How am I supposed to have a podcast when I don't know what's going on in the video game? This is on you, not on me. There's a worldwide Weaver's Web. The old WWW. The worldwide, the worldwide Weaver Web. It's the worldwide Weaver Web. The worldwide Weaver Web. What? Arena echoes no longer appear on your echo web. Your arena echoes no longer appear on your echo web. Arena echoes have a chance to be replaced by super arenas which contain additional champions. How do I hold down Alt to learn more information on an Imager post? How? I would like to hold down Alts. Petition to hold down Alt on Imager links. Can I do that? What a way to start a raid! Last Epoch game. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream today. What were you doing? What game were you playing? Open your third eye. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's exciting. Hey, welcome to everyone else. Everyone come down over to the stream here. So the dev stream just finished on a very high note, apparently. I didn't watch the dev stream. For those of you just now joining, welcome. I'm Perry. That's Dread. He's going to join me in a Discord call in just a moment here. We are gearing up to restart our podcast, which we used to have on a weekly basis every week on Friday. We're going to start doing that again because it used to be fun, and hopefully it's still fun. Mau X, first time chatter. What's going on, dude? We've got a lot to talk about. But first things first, I do want to remind you that I have a kid who's going to be born like a week after the launch of 1.2. Which means we're going to play a lot of Last Epoch. And then there's going to be like a small handful of days in which I will not probably be playing Likely. It is unlikely for a handful of days after the launch of 1.2 that I'll be playing Last Epoch. So, that first. I didn't watch the dev stream because I was busy today because my other child is just turning 3 and today was their birthday. All right, there. Now you know everything there is to know about my personal lore. You're completely caught up on my life. In order to catch up with Dread's life, let's go give him a call on Discord here and make sure that everything is up and running, okay? Let's see what his homie's doing. We're going to switch scenes real quick, too. Let's go leave game, back to the home screen here. And we're pivot over. What up, dude? All right, let's make sure. Can Twitch hear you? Say something real quick.
I had to turn me up because I had to move my mic.
Okay, I can hear you. That's good. Let's see. Let's, I'll go settings. Settings, in-game music. Get this music out of here. All right, there we go. I'll sit here. You can hear him? That's good.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Podcast. Is this right? Nope. What on earth is this? What the holy moly? Wait, hold on. This one? This one right here. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Chat. So I haven't watched the dev stream. I know some things, but I haven't watched the dev stream. I did watch the hype video from, was it yesterday or 2 days ago at this point? I think it was yesterday. Because the hype video from yesterday, we had to pause it every 1 second and talk about it for 10 minutes because there was just like an absolute mammoth amount of information that's being spoiled.
Very good trailer this time around.
It was a fucking crazy trailer. That's what I want, a trailer. Okay, hold on. No. Before we talk, we're not allowed to talk before the thing starts here. Where are you? I can't find you, dude. Where are you? Discord. There you are. I see you. I see you more than anyone, darling. How do I? My screen. Turn on microphone. Turn on. I want this.
So are you naming your child Sentinel? Please be good now.
Sentinel, please. So I actually lied. I told Twitch chat that I was gonna let let's see, is this? I think this is you right here. I told Twitch chat that I was gonna talk to my wife and see if I could like let Twitch chat vote on the middle name, because like we know what the first name's gonna be already, but I mean we don't know the second name. We don't know what the middle name's gonna be. So like maybe she'd be
And the middle
willing.
name could be like Buff Surf and Strike, right?
It could be. I mean that'd be a strange middle name, but it could be. Firefox, Streamline, Discord. There's you. Yeah, I see you. I've hosted a podcast before. Believe it or not, dude.
A massive damage bonus. That sounds good.
Is that the middle name? Massive? That kid's gonna have a great life. He's gonna have a wonderful life, isn't he?
She's gonna drop out, and it's like, is she exalted? Is she a tier 7? My Luthor didn't pick her up.
She wasn't on my radar. Okay, let's go here. And what do you have any idea what episode we're on?
I can go look real quick.
Yeah, go look real quick. I'm gonna shoot the breeze with Twitch chat. And so it looks like audio levels are fine. That's good. No way Pro would let us do that. Yeah,
episode 58. That is
we're really at 58. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so chat, you are welcome to drop links into chat. The problem you're welcome to drop links in chat if you have screenshots of anything that I missed or maybe Dread missed. I don't know what he was doing half an hour ago. From the dev stream, you're more than welcome to link those. That is great.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna pull up the trailer just so that I have a context here.
Episode 58 gamers. I'm just gonna go ahead and start the stream. All right. We're at 69. Well, we'll be there. We'll be there soon. We said 58, right? Okay, as long as I can avoid saying 68. Okay, 58. Wishful thinking. All right. 3,
Can't
2,
wait
1.
for episode 69.
Yeah, we'll get there, dude. We'll get there. Special stream. We're gonna put that on the OnlyFans. All right. Hello and welcome back to episode 58 of the Rat City Radio Podcast. I'm your host, Perry the Pig. With me, as always, after a very long downtime with no podcast, is Dread. Dread, what's going on? Welcome back, dude.
Hello, this is Dread, and after a very, very long break, I think like probably at least 6 to 7 months, I'd have to go check. But like, it's been a long time coming, but we're finally back because a certain game that we play has released a trailer, a very good one, in fact.
It's got to be like the best trailer I've ever seen. Like, I've seen a lot of trailers. I've watched a lot of Path of Exile stuff. Like, I get it. Like, I don't want to say, like, this game's better than that game. But, like, this trailer was a really good trailer. Somebody made a joke about the trailer for, like, the upcoming 1.2 season, which is launching April 2nd, by the way. Not April 1st. It's not a joke. April 2nd. Someone made a joke about it. And they're like, hey, by the way, before you watch it, you should know. They said, I paused the video, like, once a second to just see what was going on the screen. And I said, surely you're pulling my leg. Like, there's no way that's actually true. So the first 30 seconds of the video is like, you know, cinematic with like, you know, cool stuff happening. The last 30 seconds of the video is like, you know, another cinematic about this guy telling me that he wants to put me in a web. The guts of the video, like that minute and a half right there, you have to pause the video once a second, like once every 2 seconds, just to see what's going on the screen. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, it's really funny because there's been a few memes already, like the Karen spider meme already. That was really funny.
Wow, is it hair? Is it a mustache? What's happening with that spider?
That's what it looks like.
Why,
you know?
Why did they choose that? Like,
it needs to become an official emote.
But like, someone made that and they ran it by like Judd and like, hey Judd, you said you wanted the spider to look like Karen who wants the manager, right? Yes? Okay, you got it. I'll ship it. It's your video now, dude.
Yeah, I'm really excited after watching the trailer because like, oh my goodness, have we been waiting? And it's definitely enough content to make up for that wait, which is like what I'm excited for. The only problem is like if we get like a new patch within like 3 to 4 months of 1.2 coming out, which I hope, by the way, that would be great. That means that like the next like episode, I mean the next like expansion is like kind of like probably gonna end up having less in it. So like people are like, wow, this isn't as good as the last one. I'm like, well, because they're like there's like two
Right,
updates
like
in one.
we've been like not playing Last Epoch for a year, 7 months, 9 months, a long time. I but before we jump into it, like I know there are some lunatics, there's some diehard fans who've been playing Last Epoch this entire time. Before you and I start talking about what's going on in the 1.2 patch coming up in like a month and a half from now, what have you been doing in the meantime? Have you been Path of Exile the whole time? What have you been doing?
So I took just a long month break of just not doing anything because spending time with the wife and stuff like that. And then after that, I played PoE 2, which I enjoyed. I know it's like it's a cool kid thing to like shit on Path of Exile or 2 right now, but whatever. Like I don't know, like they had like 200,000 people still playing after a month. Like it doesn't really matter. I don't think I think it's a very small minority of people who hate on PoE 2 still. But I enjoyed that. And then after that, I was like, well, I have literally nothing else to do in January, so I got to figure out something else to do. And I've just been literally pressing the character select button and making a new character every other day or whatever. And we are at number 14 so far of the 10 out of 10 Harbinger runs. It's like a character. I take it from level 1, end soul character found, and then I bring it all the way to 10 out of 10 Harbingers because I want to get good at leveling, first things off. The second thing, I want to make good info for new players if they want to do their 10 out of 10 Harbinger grind on league start, right? So I got to do that. And also as well, I wanted to test out a bunch of builds that I just didn't really have time to test out for because I'll be honest, whenever I play Last Epoch, I usually don't play what everyone else is playing, mainly because like what's the point in playing Torment Warlock if everyone else is playing it? So I just play a lot of other stuff. But this time has given me the opportunity to play some of the more OP and broken stuff, which has been fun.
Love it.
Great. It's been great so far.
So you came back to like the world of Last Epoch a little bit before I did because you've already been making like these level 1 to like 90 10 out of 10 Harbinger stuff. I've been playing a different video game, and like I'm just gonna talk about it for 10 seconds here, but I've been playing like The Bazaar, which is way more exciting than I thought it was. So like auto battler fans, if that's their kind of thing, I love it. I'm sad about the current patch of the game. My boy Dooley isn't very good, but I like that game way more than I thought it was going to. So I've been enjoying that since like the end of October or so, like a couple months now. All right, so that's out of the way. We have a patch coming up in a month and a half. We have a couple of videos or a couple things that we're going to talk about from the spoiler video from yesterday because there's a lot to say and a lot of speculation and a lot of like fun crafting stuff that you and I can talk about right now. We just had a couple new things that we learned from the dev stream that just ended a couple minutes ago, including the fact that there's a node on the World Wide Web, or sorry, it's the Weaver's Web, Weaver's skill tree. There's a node on the Weaver's skill tree that says you don't ever need to do an arena again. Arena echoes no longer spawn, which I feel like I'm getting trolled. Like, is it real? Is he just like memeing on us?
I mean, my problem with it is this isn't really the best solution I would give because like, oh, this content is bad. It's terrible. Let's just make it so people can remove it.
Counterpoint. Counterpoint. Alongside that node being spoiled, because like there's a node that says take this node, you'll never see an arena echo again. There's a different node that says your arena echoes will have what was it, like arena champions or something?
Yeah, we're gonna have like champions.
Can someone like
the rare mobs? The champions, the rare mobs in like the trailer. They're essentially just like beefed up rare mobs pretty much that have their own drop pool.
Yeah, so the new champion monsters, and they said like those can appear in your arena echoes. Like if it ends up being the case that you want to be farming those specific monsters as much as possible, because they have like their own loot table, they have their own affixes that can drop. Those are spoiled in the video from yesterday too. Maybe you want to keep arenas so that you can specifically farm these guys. Like maybe that's a strategy for you.
Yeah, well, in theory, I'll be playing Merchants Guild, so I just make other people do it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you're still planning on doing Merchants Guild and having better characters. I'm still planning on playing CWF and having worse characters.
Recently, I've realized that like it's been really nice playing MG at the beginning of the season and then playing COF at the end of the season because it's just convenient because then I get to play 2 different versions of Last Epoch, you know?
Aw, that's so wholesome. It's like 2 different video games. Cool. So the Weaver's Web thing, with our very first glance that we got at it kind of today, it looks like we already know it's an endgame faction. It looks like this is gonna be a way to like tailor what your echoes are gonna look like. We've seen some screenshots from the video where it looks like they're taking an echo and putting it on the web. So like you can tailor
It's like synthesis.
Yeah, like build your own web, like, put this thing here. Maybe you path around a dangerous modifier so you don't have to like do that kind of thing, but it looks very exciting.
Well, you can skip over the chance of dodge echoes and like
Right.
the increased crit ones and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Skipping over increased crit. Wait, you don't cap your crit avoid?
Not on day one. Like, these are
Anyways,
going to be insane for day one.
having more ways to tailor my endgame experience sounds awesome. I want to know what other echoes I can use. I don't know what I have right now, but I don't know, man.
Well,
like
we get
I
spoiled.
already like
We
the
did
end
get
game.
spoiled with one of them.
Oh, go ahead. What do we have?
One moment. I'm scrolling up in my Discord. One moment. I'm trying to find it. It's the Oribus one.
What's the Orbis one?
It's like the one where the Oribus Gauntlet one. Where is it?
I'm clicking on links that people are posting live in Twitch chat right now.
Confluence of Oblivion. Here it is.
What's Confluence of Oblivion?
All right. So
I've got it. I got it pulled up too. You read it.
Yeah. Defeat a shade of Orbis of each type to reset this timeline's web of echoes and gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached in any timeline by any character with access to the same stash as this one. You may place at the altar of the Weaver and complete the echo to get 2 Weaver tree points. So what this means is we're gonna fight I think 5 shades. That's gonna be cool.
Defeat a shade of Orbis of each type, and this is one echo.
5. Yeah, it's one echo. It's like a woven echo you like put there. Yeah, because
So
it says there.
We're fighting like at a time.
At a time, I don't know exactly.
Defeat a shade of Orbis of each type.
Yeah, it just says of each type, so I don't know exactly.
To reset the timeline web of the echoes and gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached in any timeline by any character with access to the same. So the output of this is that you can gain corruption equal to your first character when you're playing your second character, right?
Yeah,
that's what it does.
There's way more interesting things.
Okay.
So it says gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached by any timeline.
Yeah. Okay.
So like on any character. So you know how you log into a new character and they don't have enough corruption for the corruption scaling and stuff like that. You
right.
have to do the whole grind again.
Right.
You don't have to do that anymore. You just do one of these.
Right, because your second character is gonna have better gear than your first character is.
Yeah, and you just pop one of these, and all of a sudden your echoes at 1,000. And then what you can do is you can even manipulate your echoes even more, because even if let's say you are 1,000 corruption on your first character, your second corruption isn't that well geared yet because you just got it at level 70, but you want to go to 300 corruption. You put in this echo, do it, and then you just reduce your corruption to 300, 500.
So you'd still need to be able to fight those Sanctuary of Eterra, those little statue monsters.
Yeah.
So that might take a minute or two.
They are not that difficult. Trust me, they're not that difficult. But this allows you to manipulate exactly what corruption you want to start your second character at, which is cool.
What? Yeah. So I'm looking at Twitch chat as well. Imagine fighting 5 shades at the same time. It surely you're like you fight one and then there's a portal. You fight the second one. There's a portal. Well, it's either one or the other. Either you're fighting one after another, or you're fighting 5 of them at the same time.
Either way, that's still fun. I could imagine that. There's something very similar in Path of Exile. There used to be the release all for the feared fight.
Yeah, that's a great observation. Okay.
Yeah, that's very fun. If it's like that, that would be really cool.
Okay, this also makes it so that if you're trying to farm an LP Omnis, for example, or an LP Apathy's Maw, if you're playing Warpath, VK,
specifically
or something.
the belt. The belt.
Oh yeah, because the belt's kind
belt
of like
is, like-
non-trivial to get. It's hard.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
and it has a high LP and
Mhm.
like it's a lot more used because melee builds need all the help they can get.
Mhm.
So like it's like, and another cool thing about this, okay, is because of the corruption catch-up mechanic, you only need one of these per character. Because
Right.
what you can do is you can have a character as 1,000, go to the next one, go to the next
Go to your next character, yeah.
bump it up to however much corruption it's going to go up by, and then keep that monolith untouched. Because the way that the corruption catch-up mechanic works on your highest echo,
Mhm.
your highest one. So you just go around and kind of like manipulate your corruption level based on what you want to do.
Yeah.
Like it literally allows you to do exactly what you want with each individual character other than your first. So now, from now on, you only have to do the gigantic corruption grind once per like account or whatever, right?
Yeah, per character in that, yeah,
Yeah,
so
in that,
like
like,
hardcore or
league or
softcore, whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You only have to do it once.
Okay.
And every other time you get a confluence of Oribus or whatever it's called. Yeah, confluence of Oblivion. You plop
Confluence
it
of
down,
Orbis. Yeah. Okay.
do the next one, bam, good to go. And like I like that because it makes rolling alts so much easier in general because I can just do exactly the content I want to do.
I'm remembering one of my favorite things that I used to do when I played Path of Exile. We would get like 5 or 6 people in a party together, and then we load up. At the time, the relevant boss was Uber Elder. So like we get 5 or 6 people. Like some people were well geared, some people were like potato geared, some people were intentionally memeing and like just trying to off themselves. But like we'd all like run into an Uber Elder at the same time, and we'd basically brick the set. But it was a lot of fun. I'm looking at this, and I'm wondering how much fun I'm going to get to have with this. It might be enjoyable to load up like 4 people. Some people are high leveled, some people are like kind of papega, and just like see what you can do. Oh, this.
So the only problem with it though is like the way that it works. So if you put it on your echo web, like they show on the thing, it's based on that echo web probably of corruption. Like, does it have a set difficulty, right? Or does it work off of corruption like everything else does?
Okay, or like does it scale with like distance from the center? Does it scale with the modifiers that are otherwise there?
I'm pretty sure that would probably do it.
Okay,
yeah, that would probably. But my problem specifically with that is just like, okay, so there's an opportunity cost here. If you use it to catch up, you're doing it at 100 corruption. You're fighting 100 corruption.
Yes.
And the way that, like, as long as we get multiple, this is fine. But if you're trying to farm for stuff, you're going to want to put it on a really high corruption. So there's a huge difference between doing 100 corruption shade, 5 of them, and doing like 1,000 corruption. Because if you do not know, this is not well known because this was done a very long time ago, like 3 to 4 years. Oribus scales harder on corruption. Like he gets faster and much faster. There's a reason why back then the only way you could push corruption to ridiculous modifiers in the old way was by just freezing him the whole time with snap freeze, right? That's why those builds could push so high. It's because Oribus, like, he gets really nasty later on. Like really nasty because someone's faster.
I'm going to interrupt you. Someone's mentioning in Twitch chat that this is not working for SSF. This should work for like account found SSF.
Not solo character.
Yeah, like solo character found is 1 character, 1 stash. So this doesn't do much except for allow you to fight the monster or like fight the boss 5 times presumably. But if you're playing like account found SSF, like account like just like a solo account found, then this would allow you to share corruption between characters.
Yeah, I can't wait to see some of the highlights of this. The toxic combos.
The potential for this to be like everything that I want to watch on like a highlight reel is very high. I love this. This looks great for me.
Dude, there's gonna be like, can your build do the 1,000? Can your build do the 1,000?
Oh, your build can't do it. Your build's garbage.
Yeah, you can't kill 5 of them at once at 1,000 corruption, buddy. It's like you like slot one in just to prove them wrong, and there's like 5 of the meteor Oribuses immediately. Or actually, I'll be honest, I couldn't imagine. I really could not imagine trying to deal with 5 Oblivion dashes at once.
It sounds like a good time. I can't wait to die to it.
Yeah.
Again, I'm gonna remind people in Twitch chat that if you have highlights from the dev stream, feel free to post like image links in chat. We'll click on those. There's another one that someone linked. This is something called Bountiful Sarcophagy, and this is presumably this is something that's on the Weaver's skill tree. The Weaver's skill tree, it's a endgame faction, kind of like the Forgotten Knight faction that we already have access to. I assume that they're not mutually exclusive. I assume that you have like your item faction, which is like Merchant or COF, and then you also have Forgotten Knights, and then you also have your Weaver's faction. I assume that's how it works. So in that, like you level up, you kill monsters, you get points for this skill tree. This one says rare monsters in your tombs and cemeteries have a small chance to drop that timeline's boss specific rewards. And it's a very small chance, it's like 0.1 per point, so like 3 points is 0.3% chance, which is small, but like having a chance to drop literally a ravenous void from like a monster. This seems great. This seems real useful, doesn't it?
Yeah. And we saw a little bit of the tombs and the cemeteries in the video. They look amazing.
They do, don't they?
They're getting so good at that. Like obviously you can see the progression of going from like, I don't know, stuff that was made like, I don't know, a few years ago, like Heorot, and then you just compare that to Tombs of the Erased.
Completely
like,
agree.
So good.
It always stuck with me that there are quest echoes that end up being optional late game, but there's quest echoes for the individual bosses in each timeline, and it always felt like quest number 1 and quest number 2, you know, the optional ones. It always felt like those had really good pack size and really good density. And like they were optional, but I also enjoyed doing them just because like there were a lot of monsters there. And like that's something that I missed from playing Path of Exile a long time ago. The small videos that we've got for these tombs and these like cemetery echoes, it looks like there's a lot of monsters in there, doesn't it? Like I don't know if that's only something for end game or like that's something for early game as well, but it looks like something that I really want to participate in. All right, cool. So that's that. Let me scroll back through chat real quick, make sure that I'm not missing anything else. 2 other spoilers from today. Are those the only spoilers that we got in dev stream?
I don't know. I had to look at my Discord. They would have sent more if there was. Doesn't seem like it. We can continue.
They said a super arena echoes with additional champions. Disabling arena. God, disabling arena sounds so good.
Oh, do you see there was a boss in the clip? It was like a twin-headed dragon. That looks really cool.
Oh, you DM'd me. Oh shit. I don't know if I can click on DMs. Can I click on DMs while I'm in Discord on a call?
You might have to turn off my camera. Let me turn off my camera for you.
Wait, I guess I can. I'm gonna go like that real quick. All right, I'm gonna hide Dread. All right, nobody look at Dread. It's very important. Don't do it, Chad. Don't do it, Chad. Don't look at him. Click.
Also, the new art for Devouring Orb looks pretty good too.
Okay, so we'll go like this. Yeah, there was Devouring Orb in the. I'm gonna turn your video back on. There you go. There was something that looked like Devouring Orb. I was assuming it was Devouring Orb in the video as well. Where like the Sentinel like dashed and then 5 Devouring Orbs appeared immediately and like they all kind of exploded and like they focused in on the boss. Like something's going on with Devouring Orb. Yeah, it looked really good.
Oh,
too.
Wait, I mean, we already know about that because the new volatile reversal is going to make them move because of the node that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they showed that.
La la.
Streams. Yeah.
Yeah, the new volatile reversal.
Yeah.
I'm like a tiny bit skeptical about like the volatile reversal stuff because like there's no way that they can add enough damage into Sentinel to make up for removing the damage off of volatile reversal.
Well,
right? Like I'm a little bit skeptical about it.
I think when they rated us, they talked about it. Apparently, that like specifically here, that they claimed that most Sentinel skills are getting a massive damage bonus. Mike claims they are all overall buffed. So I wonder what that means.
All right, listen, I've got 5 things that just got DM'd to me, so I'm gonna take a look at them. We have Heartseeker. Cool. So Heartseeker is it's the image for the new
Marksman only
for the rogue skill, right? It's a bow skill.
Oh, it's in the dev. It's actually in the dev. Ask the devs too.
Oh, is it? Okay, gotcha. So it's like fizz, fire, poison. Are those the 3 icons that I see next to it? Okay. Oh, what is this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just posted
Well,
this in Twitch chat too. Okay, yeah, that image right there. Yep.
yep.
Okay. I mean, we don't know much
I mean,
about
we
it.
can see. Well, I mean, we can see gameplay of it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a.
There's also a unique based off of it too. If you like a little read like
Oh,
specifically
it's
like at
cold,
the
not
bottom.
poison. Okay, so it's got cold
Yeah,
conversion to it.
cold.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like a heat-seeking projectile bow skill. I mean, cool.
Mhm.
I like it.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
I
it's
think it looks
good.
great. Yeah. I'm up for very good marksman skills after they eventually nerf blast rain due to it being insanely strong.
The
Yeah, what
unique,
Sonoka said.
the
Hmm?
unique makes it into a throwing skill. All of a sudden, I'm more
Yeah.
excited. Oh, I like throwing skills a lot more than I like bow skills. Okay, that's cool. I know that marksman's fine. Like I get it. Like multi-shot's fine. Like the new blast rain
Hmm.
stuff with explosive trap is fine. Like I get it. It's just like marksman hasn't changed in a very long time. It's fine. It's just like for me, I never get excited when I load up a marksman. So like having a new skill, awesome. One of my gripes with rogue and with marksman over time has been that if you compare like the raw number of skills that like a rogue has access to, it's just like 3, 4, 5, or 6 fewer compared to the other classes in the game. It's like, yeah, good. If we got more skills, good. We got room for even more skills. I'd like even more of this, please.
Yeah,
If it's a marksman
I'm
only
really
skill, why would you
excited.
convert? Why would you convert a marksman skill to a throwing skill? Maybe it's at like the bottom half of the skill tree. Maybe other classes could use
Why
access
would
to
you
it.
convert a marksman's only skill to a melee skill? Oh wait, it's super busted.
Hey, stop it.
That's why. Not again. Not again.
Maybe. So we have a new marksman skill. I don't know where it is on the skill tree. Maybe it's exclusive. Maybe it's on the bottom half. But I'm gonna click on this other thing.
Well,
It
we were
said,
told it was marksman exclusive.
"Oh,
We
is
were
it?
told
Okay,
was marksman.
gotcha."
Yes, it is marksman exclusive.
All right. So the other thing that was DM'd to me is arena echoes have a chance to be replaced with super arena echoes. I don't know what a super arena is. Maybe it just has an extra echo or like an extra champion in it. But we'll see more on
Yeah.
that. Arena echoes no longer appear in your echo web. Yeah, we saw that one. And then rare enemies in your tombs and cemeteries have a chance to drop the timeline boss
Yeah,
specific rule.
that's
Okay,
gonna
got it.
be insanely strong though, because like there, like for instance, a good example here is the uniques from Lagan, specifically the relic, is a pretty good relic.
It
But
is.
actually fighting Lagan, mm-mm,
Ugh.
mm-mm.
True,
Yeah.
true. Also, like if you're fighting the boss, you're only doing one thing at a time, and it takes at least 1 minute because
Well,
like the in between
this is
phase.
also really good for like whenever like there's a point in Last Epoch where you're not pushing corruption anymore, and the Harbinger drops aren't good for you, or you don't care about them. And same thing with the boss drops. The only reason you'd be killing the bosses at that point is for keys and for corruption pushing.
Hmm.
And if you're done corruption pushing, you end up getting to the point where you're just done doing bosses, right? You're just done doing bosses, right? Like you're just done. Like that's it. And with this confluence too, what it means though too is there's builds that can get to high corruption that don't have to interact with a single boss.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
Uh,
because what you can do is you can reduce your like okay, let's say you have character 1 gets you 1,000 corruption. Character 2, you're never going to touch a boss ever. So you put in the 5 confluence, like any character can handle 5 Orbis at 100 corruption. Let's be real, right? Cool, right? You kill those, get your corruption up, then you reduce your corruption 10 by 10 just to reset your monolith web when you're done with your monolith web, right? Because like you'd either have to kill an Orbis to reset your monolith web, or you'd have to reduce your corruption by 10 to reduce it. And you just keep doing that. And then all of a sudden, you never have to touch a boss ever again. That's interesting. I like
yeah.
that.
I think about that one node that got teased to us like today, and like there's a whole web of what the
Mhm.
Weaver's faction is going to allow us to do. I want to see everything else. Like I'm already thinking about like my strategy. We don't really have strategies in Last Epoch endgame farming right now. Like technically maybe, but really
Yeah.
you just blast and kill monsters. But, like having more strategy, having something that I mean, I'm going to keep comparing it to Path of Exile because Path of Exile is a huge game. Having things that look like the Atlas skill tree makes me want to log in. Like I love it. I love having more skill trees, more options to like, focus on just farming this with the opportunity cost of not farming that instead. I'm excited about it. I'm going to pull up the video to make sure that I have all my talking points in line here. So we have two things here. This one's called the Tomb of the Erased, one called Cemeteries of the Erased. One is like an encounter in an echo, and the other thing is something that you put on your monolith web, something along those lines. And all I want to say is like,
you can
go ahead.
see in the trailer, right, when they look at the monolith web, there's like tomb looking kind of echoes. Like you can actually see it. There's like these things with
okay, so
doors on them.
maybe not only putting them on your web, but also they just like appear naturally.
Yeah.
The one shout out that I have is like if I'm doing an echo in like normal endgame monolith farming, and there's like a side area that I can walk into, to me it feels like a Val side area from Path of Exile.
I mean, it pretty much is.
It looks like that's what it feels like to me when I look at it. I've wanted that in Last Epoch for like 5 years. If that's what it is, I think it's gonna feel amazing.
Well, as long as it's not exactly like a Val side area, because like you don't really do those in normal PoE anymore because they're not profitable or anything like that.
It's not profitable.
Yeah. But of course, this can be tied to the mechanics, probably. So
yeah, we'll see. Like maybe they're small, maybe they're huge, maybe like they're the entire size of a map. Maybe it's like one pack of monsters. We don't know. So that's gonna flavor our opinions on the whole thing. Let's see. So there was Tombs of the Erased, Cemeteries of the Erased. There's Woven Echoes, which in the video it showed like some kind of inventory where like you drag and drop, you put additional stuff onto your web, which sounds awesome. We don't know many details.
What's cool about that too is you can do this. Like you can do a monolith until you see a undo one, like undo echo.
The Vessel of Memory.
Vessel of Memory, and then undo that and then do them again. Like in endgame farming, you can probably have these echoes and then redo them multiple times.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
The Vessel of Memory and the Vessel of Chaos for a long time in Last Epoch, they're like these meta echoes that allow you to manipulate the web, but there really wasn't that much of a payoff for them.
Well, it was really weird because we had this portion where they were kind of relevant. So what happened was we got monolith special echoes, like with like uniques, like this uniques for each one, and same thing with exalteds. But then we got the factions, which are just a better version of doing that, right? So they
did we lose Dread or did we lose me?
No, I'm right here.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh yeah, they like it's kind of funny because they went in and out of relevance, and now they're back to being relevant, which is cool. Maybe not the reroll one, but the other ones.
But the reroll, like now having the reroll one, having the reroll one now seems a lot more interesting if you're actually investing your currency or like investing your echoes into this web, right?
Yeah.
Like listen, I watch a lot of content. I consume a lot of content for Last Epoch. I've seen people write guides for how to make good use of a Vessel of Memory. And it's like, yeah, you're technically right. I hear you. But like, really, is that really what you're spending your time on instead of just like blasting more monsters? And now it seems like that is going to exist. It seems like we're going to have guides out there for how to make good use of the Vessel of Memory, the Vessel of Chaos, where to place these things. Like, that's exciting. I like that.
And which of these woven echoes to farm as well.
They're like, don't waste this one. Only use it over here,
Well, if you look at the woven echoes that they show us, there's a little bit of a completion mechanic on it.
Okay.
So on the Confluence of Oblivion one second, I should just go to the dev stream. It's way easier.
Gotcha.
Ask the devs. Find that. Here it is. It says at the bottom, place it Altar of the Weaver and complete Echo to earn 2 Weaver tree points. I'm going to just assume that means the tree, right? So that means that completing these will give us Weaver points. So we get progression based on them. So in theory, you will have to complete these to progress on your tree. So you will at least have to use one on each one.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm clicking my way through this video to make sure that I got my talking points in. Like we got the new skill, like the Sentinel rework, something about Devouring Orb is going on. Got like champion enemies, which we don't know much about them, but they're big. And if there's one thing that I like in action RPGs, it's like visually large monsters. I love that kind of thing. So along with champion enemies, I don't know, like our champion enemies going to be like
that. Did you see the monolith updates? The big like boss
big like
looks like it's from Diablo 2.
Yeah, like the worm looking thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks so good.
Reminds me of like Starship Troopers as well.
I want it. So we have champion enemy affixes, which seem like I don't know if you can craft with them or you can shatter them or put them in other places, or are these experimental affixes? Like, are they drop only? I don't know anything about champion enemy affixes, but there's some wild ones, and I'm just gonna read off a small handful of them right now. So we have like haste after you use evade, dodge rating while using evade on an acolyte helmet.
I'm pretty sure actually to save you
whoops.
a lot of time, there is an Imgur link of everything.
Oh, it's there? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can post that in chat, but I'm gonna keep reading here.
Yeah,
So we have ward per second, percent of current health converted to ward when you cast a necrotic spell, which sounds a lot like Twisted Heart of Icaros, which is busted. It's a very strong item. So like having that on a relic or having that on like a pair of gloves or something, you could have that in addition to Twisted Heart. Like it sounds really, really strong. We have things that say reduced health cost of skills, minion damage, minions teleported around you. Like we've seen similar things. +1 maximum shadows. Sounds big. +1 maximum companions. +1 maximum skeletons. Like there's cool stuff going on here.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of uniques too, but I'm sure we can make that next week's episode probably. Is talking about all the new uniques. If you don't know, the trailer itself released a lot of like unique info, including some that may or may be inspired by Perry. Maybe.
So you scroll ahead real quick. So there's a new unique item that's called Pearls of the Swine, which is exciting. It's a pig's head, which, you know, I think is cool. But the flavor text says something about Perrin the swineherd. I don't know much about that item, chat. We'll learn more about that particular unique item in the coming weeks. But it looks good. Looks like it's got different text for what Bone Curse can also apply. And like having Bone Curse apply Acid Skin, frankly, sounds amazing. So
one of the best minion items to ever exist, by the way.
Yeah. Love minion builds. Love that item.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool. So I'm gonna flip back in the video real quick because we have 3 new endgame crafting materials. So like,
oh boy, we can talk about those. Yeah.
Oh, we will absolutely talk about these. So there's 3 of them. I'm gonna read off the first one and then we'll talk about it. Okay. So the first one, not the most exciting one, but I will read it. It's called the Rune of Weaving. It says transforms a small amount of Weaver's Will on an item to legendary affixes. What does it do? It looks like it just does your farming for you. So if you want to buy,
if you want really good,
if you want to buy like 20 like Weaver rings, like I know you do in particular, Dread, you just pound all of these, and you just you don't have to farm anymore.
Yeah, well now you just farm whatever content drops these, and then you just do them later, right? And it just saves you so much time. Because usually when you're trying to use a Weaver's item, you're trying to use a specific one, and you want specific things on it. So like you're gonna save up all your runes of weaving for that time.
Yeah. And like instead of just like taking off a ring and putting on a placeholder that has no text on it, like that always felt bad. But now maybe even COF, could COF have a prophecy for these? Yeah, that'd be nice. Come on, Mike. Let me do it, Mike, please. Yeah. So that's a good addition to the game. I like that. Along with all the new Weaver unique items are coming in the game too. The second crafting material that we're going to talk about, and this one will be like slightly longer than 30 seconds to discuss, is called a Rune of Havoc. It says shuffles the tiers of non-sealed affixes on an exalted item with 4 non-sealed affixes. So you need 4 affixes, it sounds like. Yep. You need one of them to be exalted, at least one of them to be exalted. And like you could start with tier 7 health regen, and then if you shuffle, you might end up with tier 7 hybrid health.
Yeah, and
which sounds incredibly powerful.
Important part of this too is cannot result in all affixes having the same tiers as before. So they all change around.
They will change.
Always.
Yep.
And the next one is and cannot be used on items where all the non-sealed affixes have the same tier. So what's interesting about this is you can have 3 tier 5s on an item and a tier 7, and you can just use runes or what runes of havoc to shift that tier 7 around pretty much, right?
Sure could. That sounds pretty good. So like if you have, like tier 7 flat health, like you just put some other affixes on it, and like it's going to become something else, you know? Can it break an item by making it non-exalt? It says it shuffles. So if it shuffles, something's going to end up as exalted. Presumably.
Yeah, well, in terms of bricking, like it will use a forging potential, no?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, like it. But the thing is like exalted items have the most forging potential in the game.
Right.
And, you know, if you drop an item, like let's say tier 7 stun chance on a pair of gloves that you want, you can just throw on melee attack speed and whatever else affixes that you want on the item, and then just start rolling and see if you get tier 7 attack speed on it.
The potential downside of this is that now I need to pick up items that have tier 7.
This is 100% a COF nerf. 100%.
It's a COF nerf, isn't it?
Because
I need to pick
COF
up
nerf.
not only the tier 7s that have good affixes, but now I need to pick up the garbage tier 7 affixes too, right?
Technically, white items have the highest possible forging potential.
All right, we're about to get well actually by Mike in Twitch chat.
I'm just confused now.
I thought exalted items had the highest forging potential.
Which white items?
I thought they did. Well, actually, you see. Oh my God, we're gonna get a lesson. We're gonna get a lesson on crafting right now. Let's keep going. We have one more. While we wait for the explanation, we have one more new endgame crafting material that they just introduced to the game on April 2nd. It's called a Rune of Redemption. It says randomly changes the exalted affix on an item into different affixes. Does not change.
Wait.
Huh?
What do you mean? There is a very low chance for white items to have crazy spiked forging potential.
What do you mean? What do you mean very low chance? Just make it 50. What? Come on, dude.
Like how? Like the problem is we can filter forging potential on the thing, so we never would know.
I would never know. Wait. I wanted to talk about the April 2 patch.
I know, I did too, but
I don't. Why? Come on,
that makes no
Mike.
sense. What?
I love having members of EHG in Twitch chat.
You know,
I also hate members of EHG
you know what?
in Twitch chat.
You know what we're going to do is, which is exactly why we don't advertise it, because it's brain poison. It's brain poison. You don't need to know it.
Oh
We're just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Okay. Okay, so I guess you can pick up white items. Yeah, chat, you should put, I'm gonna make a crafting guide, and I'm gonna say you should put white items on your loot filter.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Just in case. All
right. We're gonna try to ignore that, and we're gonna move on. All right, so the Rune of Redemption randomly changes an exalted affix to a different exalted affix. So to me, I think about like what's a normal boring use case for this.
I mean, I call this the Diablo 4 crafting rune because it's literally Diablo 4 crafting.
Oh, I've never played Diablo 4. You tell me the example.
In Diablo 4, you could I think in Diablo 4 you could change in season 1, you could change one affix on an item and that's it. You could re-roll it or whatever. And this is pretty much what that is, because you're changing the exalted affix,
right?
In re-rolling it. This is also a COF nerf, by the way,
because you need to pick up all the garbage items. Completely agree.
Literally,
and like you're incentivized to like craft on them and like use more crafting materials. It just, come on, man. Yeah. All right, so if you have an item that has like, you know, tier 5 vitality, tier 5 health, tier 5% health, and tier 7 chance to put your glasses on in the morning, like you have to pick that item up because you have to use a Rune of Redemption on it.
What's really cool about it is there's a little bit of a meta with this.
Go on.
Because normally if you're playing a build, right, and you need, let's say I need a resistance on this slot or I need HP on this slot, odds are you are going to be able to use a Rune of Redemption to hit a relevant suffix significantly more often than you could use like on a prefix.
Yeah, right? Yeah, for sure.
Because there's so many more suffixes most builds need versus like prefixes. Because like if I roll attunement on like my let's say like my strength stacking Sentinel, that's worthless to me. But if I hit necrotic, phys, void,
or health or flat armor, percent armor, like this, all the suffixes are fine.
Well, this is all assuming that you have surplus of these runes. You'll find more exalted in these runes. But now, that's even worse because actually, that would be even worse because now what you do is you just save up all the exalted items in your stash and you wait for when you're playing a build that's relevant for that item and you roll on it then instead because you don't want to waste your runes of you don't want to waste your runes of redemption on things that you're not using.
Okay,
right?
I love the idea of sitting here and like brainstorming different use cases for these. We will. I'm gonna throw out another one real quick because I enjoy this. So the Rune of Havoc, like take a step back real quick. The Rune of Havoc said shuffle the tiers of non-sealed affixes. So imagine this kind of thing, right? Imagine that like you're playing Frostclaw because you're a meta slave and you really want to hit tier 7 plus levels to Frostclaw. If you find a relic that has any tier 7 modifier on it, you just craft tier 1 Frostclaw on it, and then you havoc it once or twice, hoping that the tier 7 goes to Frostclaw, and then slam it on like a 1 or 2 LP unique item, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the +7 to or like +4 to Frostclaw, like the tier 7 modifier for Frostclaw, was super expensive in Merchant's Guild in the past. This makes it significantly more available to lots of people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like that.
What's really cool about the Rune of Redemption though is it literally does what it says and it redeems all those memey double tier 6 items.
For sure. Absolutely it does. Yes.
Yeah, or at least you can have a chance of making it better anyways, at the very least, right? That's cool. What's really good though is because like what would end up happening is you'd like people are talking about this in terms of COF. You would have like Cookbook has been dealing with this for so long now.
Okay.
He's been trying to get an exalted Oracle amulet with tier 7 HP regen because he's playing a Vessel of Strife like Beastmaster and he's trying to not die to dots. So he's been trying to get a tier 7 one. And what would happen to him is he'd drop everything except for health regen. And both of these runes help him in this situation and get him out of that. Right.
All right. I got to interrupt one more time. Something just came to mind. I had like a flash of divine intervention real quick. So I don't know how much time y'all spend on Reddit. Hopefully less time than me. But there was a response that Mox Jet 200 made to somebody on the Last Epoch subreddit. Mox Jet, of course, is Judd. He's like the game director, whatever. So somebody made a joke saying that this is actually on the Karen spider joke, the meme we were talking about a second ago, where like the spider looks like it looks like Karen, looks like one to talk to the manager. So someone said like this is me after the 3 LP slam carries over the tier 5 affixes instead of my tier 7 affix. Like joking about having bad RNG while slamming stuff. Judd responded to that joke. He said, "We're taking care of you in season 2. You'll understand soon." This was a day ago. We don't understand yet, but like something about 3LP slams or slam RNG. Is slam RNG changing?
I mean, something about slams is changing probably, right? At the very least.
I want it to. We're taking care of you in season 2. Taking care, so like
we'll help you out, buddy.
What?
It's okay.
Can we like slam twice and like decide which one we want or something? Can we have like lucky slams? You saw that too? Yeah, we have no idea what Judd's talking about. I like getting teased. I'm kind of into it. Like, don't tell my wife, but like I would also like to know what on earth he's talking about.
Yeah.
So slam RNG is changing in some way too.
Yeah.
All right.
That could be good. That could be good.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Wink, wink.
Yeah. Really good for specific items. That'd be good.
Slam. Oh my God. Slam with advantage. Slam twice. Take the better outcome. Please, God, let me choose that. That'd be so much fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool if you just slam twice. That'd be kind of funny.
Okay,
like,
so
which one of these do you want?
We have like new items, new unique items. We have something else that's being introduced to the game. It's what's the word they use? Cocooned. There's new cocooned items like cocooned scepters.
They put
cocooned...
ID scrolls. What is this?
Well, it doesn't look like ID scrolls, is it? It's like you equip the item, or like maybe you pick up the item or something in order to see what it is.
Yeah.
So
well, if you read and if you look at the thing, right, it says reveal on attempt to equip. So I'm going to assume they mean in Last Epoch you equip by pressing right click.
Yeah.
So you try to put it on and it reveals it. And like now we have things on the floor that aren't identified that we have to pick up and right click.
True.
I've been playing Last Epoch to get away from that.
Okay, so you either like you put them on and like they get stuck on you, or you put them on and they're like bind on equip. They're probably bind on equip, right? This is like the introduction of non-tradable items.
Yeah, it just says literally on the text of the item, reveal by attempting to equip. And then it just says like cocooned greatsword. So I'm going to assume it's like a loot box of some kind.
Yeah, here's my garbage hot take, which I absolutely hope is not the case. You try to equip the item, you can't take it off until you kill a boss with it.
That would be awful.
That would be atrocious. But at the end of this video, the guy is like, he like weaves you into a web, and there's like a first person perspective of it, and he's like, we've woven you in a golden cocoon with silk that not even you can break. And it's like, whoa, okay, like maybe I can't get away from this item while I try to put it on. Hopefully it's bind on equip, but it might be something very strange, so we'll find out.
That'd be
bind
awful.
on equip. Why would bind on equip be awful? Come on. It's just for you, Dread. Can't make a profit off it.
Something weird though I'm noticing. I'm like scrolling, I'm zooming in on it.
Go on.
The base type of the item, it says like unique Imperial Warblade, right? Or whatever. Okay. And it says like it requires level. Like, is it just gonna be a Warblade with something? But they have the unique text. Like right? They have the unique text too. So like I don't know.
Oh, are these unique items?
I mean,
I thought they were gonna be like, I thought they were like exalted items.
You have like the color. You see the color of the text. If you look at that and you compare it to, because like part of it too, right, is in the trailer as well.
Oh, it does say unique. Look at that.
Yeah, and part of the trailer too is they're showing it alongside the uniques. So like with all of that,
that's true.
Of, like suppose that it's going to be unique of some kind. That's kind of funny.
Bind on equip unique items that can't be traded. So if you want this endgame item, you got to farm it yourself. Is that it? Is that what we're talking about?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm a COF gamer. I'm fine with that.
All I know right now is it looks like a glorified loot box.
Listen, anything that makes Merchants Guild worse, I'm into it. Merchants Guild's got it too easy. Are we gonna get buffs for COF? Please, come on, dude. I can only have so much copium. Okay, so endgame, new unique items, mastery respecialization is something we can chat about this a little bit.
Oh my god, is
it good or bad? Is it good or bad that we can now respecialize our masteries?
I don't care. That's the point. That's my problem with it.
I think
all these people saying it's amazing, it's awful. It's like I don't like. It's good. It's good because now I only have to level like 5 characters. But the main argument that I have been hearing against it is now there isn't going to be that much build diversity in Last Epoch because everyone's going to level the same builds. And I'm just like, leveling like 0.01% of your entire playtime playing the game. Who cares if I level my like?
There are always a much greater density of casual players in a game than it looks like, because the casual players they're not on Reddit, they're not on Twitch, they're not watching this podcast, but there's still like 80% of the population of the game. They're huge. Like, people are still going to play whatever they want to play. I think someone yesterday in Twitch chat said it very well. Like, this does make it so that your choices don't matter as much, because you can always level up in the meta way and then swap over something else later on. And like Last Epoch, for a long time, EHG said like, we don't want to do mastery respec because we want at least one of your decisions to matter. And now they're changing that. So like a try hard sweaty gamer, like, this is bad because now everyone's gonna do but like, there's so many people out there who this is going to be good for. And you know what?
Oh, yeah.
Like, do it. It's fine, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's really not gonna change my life.
It's just weird, awkward, kind of like gatekeepy and stuff like that. Because just like I don't know. I don't think it matters if Timmy can like change his falconer to a blade dancer. You know?
Yeah, like he finds out, 10 to 20 hours in, he's like not having fun. He's like, man, I'm gonna play a blade dancer instead. I gotta level a whole new thing. Like, and then he just stops playing.
Quit moment. That is
he just quits.
quit moment. That is
just let him swap it. It's whatever. All right, so just let gamers have fun. We're gonna switch to the next one. This is Endgame set item crafting. Deep breath. This is either garbage or amazing. Well, and I'm leaning toward amazing.
If you look at the animation that they show,
it
looks like a trash bin. It's the set trash bin. You throw your set items in the trash. It's symbolic.
Okay,
it's the set recycling.
So set item crafting. I said like it's either gonna be garbage or it's gonna be missing. We were talking about this and we came to like it's a kind of an impasse. It's either going to be like you have a set item that has normal affixes on the item, and then it also has at the very, very bottom, it's gonna have like set bonuses. So is set crafting going to be like a set affix or set shard, whatever they call it? Is set crafting going to allow you to make your own set and use the set bonus? Or is it just going to be like the set affix from the top? Because the set affix from the top, there's some interesting stuff you can do with that. I think it'd be much less powerful. The set bonus sounds nuts. Last Epoch game in Twitch chat just said, trust me, get hyped on it. It sounds insane. Like I can use set items without using the bad part of the set item. Isn't that crazy? Is that really what it is?
I can craft on my gear the decimate, like the gas bar set, and still have it do no damage. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Oh, okay. So the very first thing that everyone thought of is, if it works this way. Wait, if it doesn't give the set, if it works the way that we just described, isn't every mage going to get +1 spell damage per intelligence because they use the Velatria set? Or like, the quote-unquote Velatria affix? Is that how it works? Because that sounds nuts.
I don't know if the mages need that much damage right now.
That's so much damage! That's like plus
maybe
200 damage.
Maybe it'll be a possible fix when they eventually nerf Fragment of the Enigma.
Oh my god, I don't know what they're gonna do. But like, so that one comes to mind. There's another one for, because I was looking at things that say like more damage, less damage, those kind of affixes. The time rot set is the
it gives you global more void damage based on per time rot.
Yeah, more. Yeah, if you have all three of them equipped, more damage per time rot, which is like 12% more damage.
Being able to wear 36%. A real sword, a real amulet, and a real shield.
Yeah,
that might actually be good.
That sounds very strong.
Just don't play VK Warpath with it because apparently that build is dead now. Unfortunately. I don't know if you know this, but there was an Eterra's Monthly, and you know how like Warrior's Fury, the one where you get bigger?
Yeah.
And you know how that was working on Echoes?
Yes.
That was a bug.
Oh.
Apparently.
Cool. Okay, good.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Woo!
Last Bear free 30 straight. Yeah, it's not free. Like I don't like you got to craft these affixes on your gear. And we'll talk a little bit about the crafting ramifications. Dread, the first set that you called out was the cold damage, like per health regen, right?
Yeah, Shattered Lance set.
That sounds really strong if it works this way, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of builds that can abuse it that way.
Now, like the sword's not bad. Like the sword's fine, but getting a real relic in that build sounds huge.
Mm-hmm.
So my question when it comes to like set endgame crafting, like I've got two questions for it. First of all, if it's a shard, I craft with shard, that I put shards in my items. Does it have tiers, like tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Does it level up in tiers? Because if it does, that means that I can seal it on an item. Because you have to be able to upgrade something in order to seal it. If it doesn't have tiers to it, I think that means you can't seal it. Because you're not able to upgrade it. It's like, how does Glyph of Despair interact with this thing? Is going to be important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. It'll be interesting to see. I just like the idea of just throwing set items in the trash. I like that.
My other non-trash can question is, how does this interact with legendary potential? Because
Yeah, it's a good
it
question.
sure sounds like I can put a set affix onto an exalted item and then LP it onto a unique item.
Can I have a Vessel of Strife with the Shattered Lance set finally? That'd be
Holy
really
moly!
funny.
Can you use Vessel of Strife and the set bonus at the same time? That
That
sounds
would totally
really
not be
fucking
OP
good.
as all at all.
Woo!
Totally not be broken. You should just let it happen.
Yeah, I mean, so whether how this set crafting works might end up shaping the meta of what power gamers want to be doing, like the sweaty tryhards want to do.
Well, what I'm hoping for is if they do that, not explaining all of this is killing me. Luckily, I have to go pick up the kid from daycare. Well, thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Well, my problem only, I will say one thing about this that I don't like right now is like there are some good set affixes, but there's also like the Pebble set, which is like just really just bad, especially now with the context that you can get minion flat on your items and stuff.
Dude,
like
are they
that.
buffing the Pebble set finally?
Like I my only problem is I hope we get more set items because of this.
I
Right?
clip it. You want more set?
Actually, this is actually a buff to COF because COF has a node.
Oh, it is
the whole entire set.
It is. Oh, finally a buff to COF. I love that.
Yeah, it is a buff to COF. Finally, we've been waiting 7 months.
Yeah, so set crafting is potentially a huge meta defining factor of the 1.2 patch. So holy moly. I'm gonna click through this this video a little bit more. They talk about inventory tabs and like keys will stack, so you don't need three stash tabs to keep track of all of your keys, which is wonderful. Let's see. They have dungeon key charms. This is an interesting approach to solve this. So a dungeon key charm, when you enter a dungeon, you put the key in, you have the option of not only putting the key, but also putting in a charm, and the charm will open a portal that takes you directly to the boss.
I mean, this just reminds me of what I said earlier about like arena echoes, like the node on the tree where like you can just disable the arena echoes. I kind of don't like the philosophy of the players have told us this content is terrible. Let's just remove it. And in this case, it's the same thing.
I agree with you. Like, I'm not sure.
I don't really like this, but
I'm not sure this is the right answer. And I'm also not sure if this is a long-term answer, but it is a completely appropriate answer. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. It'll make people happy. My problem
is like the portal charm doesn't fix Soulfire Bastion. It doesn't fix the Lightless Art. Like it does if you're trying to farm for the uniques that were initially like nerfed. So like I'll be honest, if you didn't nerf the drop rate of the uniques in the Soulfire Bastion and like the Lightless Artwork, you wouldn't need these portal charms.
And like even the doors going from like level 1 to level 2 in the Soulfire Bastion, the doors are important to you because you want to find like the right door and click the right modifier and get like extra bonuses.
So outside of Jurla, right? These are way too like these are stronger significantly for Jurla than they are for the other two.
Yes.
Because the other two, like if you actually want to interact with them, which you don't because the monsters you kill give no favor, which is the actual good way of getting gear currently in the last epoch right now. If you're not if you're unaware, is favor farming. So it's just like
I think I would say like Temporal Sanctum with Julra and Lightless Arbor are both good. But like, yeah, for Soulfire Bastion, this thing doesn't really make sense. So like, I'm not sure this is like a good solution long term, or like, because like you still have the dead ends supposedly, and the dead ends are annoying, and the places are large. But like, it's fine. I'm not going to complain about it. It's fine. I'll take it. I'll use it. I'll recommend it. Whatever. Another thing here was the WASD beta support.
Oh boy.
It's not going to interact with my life. I'm not a fan of it. Is this the best thing since sliced bread? Are you going to do it?
No. I didn't do it in PoE 2 either. I didn't need to.
People are going to love this. It's not me. It's not you.
My problem is like my problem with this, just personally, I don't really care, by the way. You can
I don't
keep
care.
WASD.
I don't care. But
You can keep WASD, okay? But like from my point of view, like my mouse represents like in terms of WASD, my mouse represents like 6 buttons because you have the 2 clickers, right? And then you have I guess the left click. So you get 5 buttons. Because you get your right click and you get 4 extra buttons because the WASD, right? For moving, right? And if you do WASD, you literally lose 4 buttons on the left side of your keyboard that you have to press instead, right? Instead of just one on your mouse click, right? That's like my problem with WASD personally. That's why I don't like it. And I don't use it because I usually end up playing builds that require more than one button to play, which i.e. most of last CPOC is that way currently, by the way, just right now. So like,
but like the people who like ASWD, they have like those MMO mouses with like 17 buttons on the side, right? And like I don't, and I've never used one, so I'm not going to.
Yeah, maybe I like the thing is like cool. It's good that we have different options.
Yes, got it, love it. I do hope that it doesn't become the best way of playing the game. I hope that if I just keep going mouse and keyboard, that I'm not at a disadvantage. As long as that's the case, I'm happy. I don't really have much to say about it. All right, next up was the Aberoth balance changes. Okay, I guess he's only been out for a patch, which is a really long patch. But
I mean, the thing is like even if they didn't announce it in the trailer, we were kind of assuming he was going to get a balance pass anyways, considering he's only been out for a patch.
Yeah, like something's changing with him, sure. But much more interesting than that is we already have the Uber Aberoth. So like it's been exactly one patch. It was a long patch, but like it was exactly one patch. But like we already have like, oh, who cares about Aberoth? That guy's small beans compared to the Uber Aberoth.
Yeah.
Sure. So can we fight 5 of them at the same time? Come on, let me do it.
My ballista falconer needs more of a challenge.
I don't know. I have no idea. Like the video doesn't really show us anything about what Uber Aberoth's going to be. So speculate away.
He's just going to enter, and it's like you can only enter this arena as a Sentinel. There you go, Uber Aberoth.
What does that make it harder because you're a Sentinel?
Yeah, it's just normal. It's just normal Aberoth, but you can only enter it as a Sentinel.
Sure. Yeah, I don't. I guess the only thing that I can say is we've seen a unique item that looks completely insane. It's a relic that has +1 to all skills.
Very similar to Nihilus, by the way.
You cannot be slowed. You have haste. And like a bunch of other stuff on it. And it looks
8%
like
base crit.
Yeah, percent base crit. And it looks very generically strong. It looks very similar to Nihilus. And like it might have positive and negative rolls on it as well, right? Like maybe it says like you cannot have haste. Like you are always slowed. I don't know. It could be some shit like that.
It might drop from Uber Aberoth. Is that what you're saying?
It sure fucking looks like it's gonna drop from Uber Aberoth.
It just drops normally.
Yeah. So your end game character has a Nihilus, like a well-rolled Nihilus, a well-rolled that relic, 2 well-rolled red rings of Ilaria. Like, sure, done. That's your character.
Whoop.
Whoop. And then just play static orb. Cool. Okay, so yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I said the next thing's the Sentinel rework, right?
Well, I skipped over it because I don't know if there's much to say about it. I did. It was like toward the beginning. I just kind of breezed over. I didn't say anything.
You gotta tell the so you gotta explain to the viewer why Sentinel's getting reworked.
Why is Sentinel getting okay. Dear viewer, you're watching live on Twitch, you're watching on YouTube. All right, so dear viewer, Sentinel's getting reworked because they're addressing volatile reversal. Volatile reversal has been the strongest part of Sentinel for a very long time. As more and more people started joining the game, it's become more and more apparent because when new players join the game, they ask what's the strongest thing, and the answers have been bubbling to the top, and it's becoming more and more common knowledge that, yeah, volatile reversal is completely insane. So everybody knows it, and if you don't use volatile reversal, frankly, you shouldn't be playing Sentinel because you're just playing a bad Sentinel build. So thankfully, after all this time, EHG has been willing to disentangle that. They've been willing to address the elephant in the room do something about volatile reversal and add a bunch of power to the other Sentinel skills instead. It does seem strange to me that Sentinel has gotten so much attention over the past 2, maybe 3 years. Like, we've had Sentinel reworks, and we've had Forge Guard reworks, and we've had Paladin reworks, and like, we finally have a new Marksman skill, which is good. But like, there's so much attention to Sentinel.
Well, I blame that on the update cadence, because we're getting like, if we were to think in terms of like a normal cadence of like 3 to 4 months, this wouldn't feel that long, because this like this has essentially been like 3 updates worth of time by now, right?
Yes.
So like, yeah, I think it only seems awkward because the game's just been in that state for so long, right? We've dealt with old Sentinel for so long.
Guess what's not been getting any attention since 0.8.4? Lich might be the most out-of-date mastery in the game. Poor Lich. I'm sorry, Mao. Lich is just crying in a corner. Yeah. So what is the new Sentinel going to be? I don't know. Here's my insight for you. My insight was, while Shaman was getting attention, there were 2 Shaman patches. The first Shaman patch added a bunch of thresholds in his mastery tree, and they weren't quite enough. It was interesting, but it definitely wasn't enough. That's like when Gathering Storm got added to the game. And then they had a second patch where Shaman got a little bit more work, and they updated Avalanche, and now Shaman's like, he's good. He's just good.
Like, yeah, like I like, there's a few problems that there's a few problems here and there, but it's not like the mastery is awful.
Yeah, we're not memeing on him anymore. He's great. So Forge Guard, I think Forge Guard is just one step behind. The first Forge Guard patch is the patch that is currently live right now. And like, it's shield badge exists, I guess, if you want to play it, if you want to spend all your time having an okay character. I think this next patch is going to be very good for Sentinel. I just, something tells me that Sentinel is going to be totally fine.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I mean, it's weird because like it goes deeper than that, in my opinion, because like my problem with Sentinel in general is it was being carried by volatile reversal, right?
Definitely,
we can all agree
definitely
on that, by whether it be double or triple the amount of damage. But then if you take that into account, well, on top of taking into account, Sentinel was the lowest on the totem pole anyways, in terms of masteries, right? In general. So
like low access to defense and stuff.
Yeah, like it is like in terms of a lot of other things too, damage too. Like there's only a few Sentinel skills that like get very close to the damage that like other classes can, pump out, right? Like it just feels like it's outclassed by every other mastery. And now if they're removing the only thing that even made them even close to the other masteries, right? Like not only would they have to like triple the damage of the dot builds on Sentinel, because like let's say I get to like I don't know, I was playing a shield throw Forge Guard the other day, right?
That sounds like a very fair build, by the way. That does not sound OP.
I was doing like 700k ticks with volatile reversal, right?
Sure.
Cool. And I tried it out without volatile reversal, and I swapped in Abyssal Echoes instead because it gives silver bonuses. And I went from 700k to 500k, right? But my problem is I go on a rogue, and like my Bleed Hail of Arrows rogue, we get like 2 million ticks, if not more, right? With like less investment. So it's just like my problem is like we're saying like we've finally nerfed volatile reversal, and it's like, well, why are you nerfing Sentinel? It wasn't even strong in the first
We don't
place.
know if it's a nerf. Listen, I'm on the copium. Lock it in right now. I think that patch 1.2, like Sentinel won't be a meme. Like I think
we already got the multi-strike node tease, the one that lets all the swords hit the same target. That node makes multi-strike into a real skill. That's good.
I think the Sentinel rework for 1.2 coming out in April will be successful. I think there'll be multiple good builds. I think Forge Guard will not be a meme. I think this is going to be successful.
Bad, we can just play the other classes and have fun with the patch anyway.
Or we could all just play, big mana Sorks. Done.
Mm.
We have been told in the Ask the Dev section of the official Discord server that the number of nerfs, or sorry, the number of bug fixes? I think it was bug fixes. The number of bug fixes will be so much that you won't want to like read it in one sitting. It sounds like there's a tremendous amount of bug fixes coming in the 1.2 patch, which good because there's a lot of bugs in Last Epoch right now.
Oh yeah.
Good. And like,
we just got told one today about the Warriors Fury thing, which makes me sad, but whatever.
Any bug fix could be enough to spawn a new meta build. Like there's multiple bugs with like Thonic Fissure that have to do with the sword, yeah, Spine of Malatros. And like one bug fix in the patch notes that you might overlook could spawn like the next meta build. Like it looks awesome. Like maybe that ends up being like a new thing. I don't know how we're going to parse all of that in our heads just reading through it, but we're going to. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a lot of talking. 8-hour patch note review incoming. Yep. It's going to be wonderful.
Mike said specifically that he said that the patch notes are so large that you're not going to be able to see one in like, not be able to see a video that covers it all at once. And I take that personally. It's
a challenge, right? So like now I'm just
personally.
I'm just gonna record for 10 hours.
Well, I'm gonna do the abridged version and then the long version. We're gonna do both. At this point, yeah.
Can I do text to speech and then just like have a react video to it? So, what? Is that what he did? Crazy. All right. Let's see. So we're a little bit over an hour for the recording of this podcast here. We've talked about the video, the teaser video, that it's like amazing. I love the teaser video right now. We talked about some of the spoilers from the dev stream for today. And we've also talked about white items periodically having super high forging potential. So we've talked about everything under the sun. Is there anything else we need to talk about right now before we wrap up this return episode for the podcast?
No, good, because next week we're going to talk about all the uniques.
True enough, dude. That sounds like a good time. Do you want to like lock in like what's going to be like the best mastery and the worst mastery? What do you think?
I mean,
patch 1.2.
Falconer is still going to be the best, even if they nerf it by like 50%. It's still going to be the best.
Just mechanically the strongest. Like you scale with minion damage, scales percentage of your own damage. It doesn't take damage, doesn't need regen, doesn't need defense. God, Falconer is really strong, isn't it? What's the worst going to be?
Well, at this point, let's say if Sentinel actually gets raised off the ground, I think it's going to be like probably just like Marksman at that point.
You think Marksman's going to be the worst? Like worst or least played? What do you think?
I mean, least played at
Marksman?
least.
Even with a brand new skill? Come on, dude. If people like both.
No, like if you like the problem is the problem is like 99% of people won't care about this, but Marksman's defenses are kind of in the poop, like the toilet right now. So like if you actually want to push Marksman a decent like corruption, you need to actually like invest a very large
glass
amount.
Cannon. Come on.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Let's just lose all our echoes. Woohoo.
All right, so I'm gonna go with you. I'll say that Falconer is gonna be like the best because like I think that Sork is gonna be tapped down a little bit, and I don't think that Falconer can be tapped down. I think it's just like very mechanically strong. So I'll say Falconer best. I also think like it's got like a fan favorite because people like it because there's like cool themes, whatnot. I'll say maybe not the worst, but like worst / least played. I will say Rune Master. I don't see Rune Master being mentioned or hyped up or talked about. I don't think it does anything different than Sork right now. And we've seen one singular unique item that referenced Rune Master because it mentioned Grand Prism Nova, which is one of
we'll be talking about that soon, but spoilers, it's probably going to be very bad. I am willing to have a hot take right now. I'll say that Rune Master is going to be the worst. If I end up being wrong, I didn't say this. Don't clip it. But I'm going to be right. Yeah. Rune Master is going to be the worst / least popular. Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm.
Mm.
Mm.
It's
Mm.
kind of funny. I actually just recently played a remaster and had a really good success with it because you make rune bolt give you a very large amount of mana, and to do that, and that makes up for like remaster being bad because you just slot on like volcanic orb or something, and you can do a very large amount of damage that way. It
Oh,
actually ended up being very strong.
that's fun. All right. So in any case, this was episode. What was it?
It was 50,
57, 58,
56, 50, 56, I think.
56, 58. I thought it was 58. Was it really 56?
Oh, it's 58. Yeah,
Oh, it
you're
is.
right.
Okay, this
58.
okay. God, I thought it. I've done
It's
this
been so
podcasting thing
been
before.
okay. I'm gonna do the math. It's been 4.5 months. It's literally been 4.5 months since the last episode.
Yeah, we did a good job. This is a good episode to get the rust off and remember what the hell we're talking about. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Episode 58, Rad City Radio Podcast. We do this podcast every week on a Friday basis on this Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ParryThePig. It gets uploaded on YouTube. It gets uploaded on Spotify. It gets uploaded wherever you listen to your podcasts. And I think that's it. It's been fun. Dread, thanks for joining me. I appreciate you spending your time here. Sounds
Bye.
good. And Twitch chats, whether you're watching live, whether you're watching after the fact, let me know where you're watching. We will make sure that your viewing and listening experiences as good as possible so you can follow along with this podcast as well. Thanks for being here. We'll see you next time.
No,
Cool.
Gordian Prism looks like ass.
The what?
Gordian Prism, the frickin' offhand for
Oh, is that the
remaster.
Grand Prism Nova thing that we were just talking about?
Well,
It
mainly
doesn't.
because Grand Prism Nova is bad.
But it
Grand
looks
Prism
so
Nova was
cool,
good,
man.
I
No,
know, if Grand Prism Nova was good, that would be good. That's the problem here.
it looks like Discharge. How could it be bad?
Well, I mean, Discharge, if it dealt 5 damage to endgame enemies, yeah, it would also be bad.
All right. Cool. When we need it later, don't clip that. Come on, Gav, get out of here. Okay,
What is
chat. I'm
this?
gonna walk upstairs and get some tea for myself, and then we're gonna continue playing Last Epoch. I've got a glacier character that I've been leveling in the background here, just having a good time remembering how to play the game. So I'm gonna get tea.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do that. Dread, I'll talk to you later, dude.
Bye.
Bye. Cool. All right, chat. I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for being here. That's not the right button. Shit. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Leaked DMs. Okay, buddy. It's settings, music. Got it. What did the DM say? Are we doing a podcast today? When? Yup, call me soon. Alright. Got him. Leak. Can you imagine? Alright, let's look back in here. Bum, bum, bum. Don't clip that. Chad, how you doing? Are you looking forward to Last Epoch Season 1.2? Me too, homie. So here's this. In case, so this is a reference from earlier, right? The Weaver would like to speak to your manager. Someone said, me after the 3LP slam carries only the tier 5 affixes. And then Mox replied right here. This is Judd, game director. He says, we're taking care of you in season 2. You'll understand soon. Like, that's potentially another one of those like meta defining enormous thing, like huge piece of information, right? Can't remember. Yeah, somebody was 3. The focus unique. Been 10,000 years. Yeah, so how does the set crafting work? And what does this statement right here mean? Are, to me, 2 enormous questions, right? We'll see. We'll see soon. Yeah, the focus unique. Yeah, what was the focus unique? There's a new unique item that's going to allow you to move during focus. Was that it? It sounds like Ghost Flame to me. Remove gambling. There's no way they're doing. Removing gambling on the cache would like change the entire game, right? I don't know. I mean, maybe, but like, surely that's not what's gonna happen, right? My initial reaction was like lucky, where it rolls twice and like you choose whatever outcome you want. I could see that happening. Crazy damage reduction. Yeah, and like it's a channeling skill. And like I've ranted about channeling skills before because it's a very easy thing to rant about. Channeling skills are basically balanced around can you continue channeling? Or do you need to avoid that one shot right there? Which is to say, whenever you have a channeling skill that allows you to move, there's a very high potential for abuse. Because it might just mean that you start channeling and you never stop channeling. You know what I mean? If you're allowed to move while channeling, then you might just always be channeling. So you always benefit from the damage reduction, you always benefit from armor roll channeling, you always benefit from everything. Which is crazy. So, I don't know. I think that unique has a lot of potential to be like abused. Might be busted. Might be unusable. I don't know, but if I were trying to like come up with like the next build, I would look at that and be like, okay, well I can always be channeling. There might be something out there for that. Like Ghost Flame, for example, right? Sentinel doesn't even now get Warpath. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. What's this? Strength, crit avoid, that thing. Crit avoidance? I don't know, dude. Sure. Am I supposed to use Mana Strike? I don't know, maybe. Dreadful underscore. What's going on? First time chatter. Welcome. Arena Echo. But I thought I disabled these. I mean, I still need to do Arena Echoes for another month. Am I gonna... So, what? Why would I show white items? Okay, so if you show white items on your loot filter with the hope of getting lucky, you still can't craft exalted affixes. So why would you do that? Now I have to? For the meme? For the content? Imagine the tens of views that I could get if I did non-exalted crafting. It's like the Spriggan. Listen, the Spriggan's cool as hell. Let's see what we got. Vitality and crit avoidance. Come on, give me some movement speed, homie. It'd be like a Dorito chip. But dude, there's a market for that. Dorito chip that look like Abraham Lincoln. War per second, additional war per second per 60 intelligence. I want mental catalysis. Where's my node, dude? Imagine how high that stuff would sell. So for those of you who don't know, there's an item in the game. There's an item base type in the game that only exists at the very, very beginning of the game, and you can get it if you watch my super secret Easter egg video that describes how to find Easter eggs in the game. If you want to, good video. So it's called Captain's Ring. And there was a competition in the community a long time ago to get a captain ring, a tier 20 captain ring. Before the crafting update with fortune potential, you had to use what was the old crafting potential? Were like items fractured? Remember that? With that fracturing sound that still haunts your nightmares, that thing. Anyways, there was a competition to see like who could actually get 20 tiers of an affix onto a captain's ring. Yeah. So like once upon a time, you know, in the Dark Ages, this was interesting. Is this the boss? I can't tell. Does he know? What do you mean, does he know? Does he know? Does who know? That sometimes white items drop with super high fortune potential? I'm gonna put that on my Jeopardy game show that I'm putting together in my brain. Don't spook him. What are you talking about? Does it choose my build? Choose my build? What the fuck? I finally get to do this. I'm now in charge choosing your league starter. I'm just reserving this for later when we get more information. Oh. That's a lot of channel points, Jeff. Alright. You said Rune Master is going to be the worst? Looks like you might be playing Gordian Prism as my league starter. Oh my god. Listen, I played Serpent Strike as a league starter once, and that turned out to be incredibly fucking busted. So that was interesting. I think Falconer is gonna be the worst. I would hate to play a Falconer. Don't make me do that. Mr. It's not a fucking bug. I mean, it was, but I didn't know it was gonna be bugged. I wasn't trying to have fun. Come on, dude, give me a break. I inspired hundreds of thousands of people to play a bugged build and then rage quit and not play Last Depot. Yeah, true, I did. Listen, I advocated personally to the devs of Last Epoch. I said, one interesting solution to this problem of lacking defense and now suddenly unlocking offense as well would be to add clear speed into the Serpent Strike build and allow Serpent Venom to like proliferate. Like when one monster dies, it proliferates to like nearby monsters. I did tell them though, yeah, you know, this could be pretty interesting. Yes. It would be fun, wouldn't it? Playing Penance with my new amulet? It's not my amulet. You listen, I'll give you the whole story soon. I can't give you the whole story yet.
You're starting to figure it out, aren't you?
Like Spirit Play, yeah, exactly. I'll give you the full story later. I can't give you the full story of the swine amulet yet. It's a good story though. You'll like it. I promise. Eh. Oh, beep 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 beep. I feel like having more access to acid skin is just like fucking awesome. It's so good, shit. I'm stalling for time. Yup. 1000% I am. Cast speed relic instead of this thing. Yeah, I mean that's probably better. Level of volcanic orb? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Alright. What's this thing? Also terrible? Shit, dude. I've got some items in my inventory right now. Get us out of here. Alright. Go. Instead of choosing your build, I get to choose my unborn child's name. Is it the law of equivalent exchange? I told you, we already got the first name though. Cool. We got the kid's first name. We got like, you know, got baby clothes with the first name printed on it. Like we can't undo that. We just don't know what the middle name's gonna be yet. +3 to focus, maybe next patch. Lagan? Not a bad middle name. Gaspar? Gaspar. Endurance, intelligence, health, stuff. What do these gloves do? Anything? Elemental resistance? I said nothing. Like, you want like intelligence and mana or something, right? I guess like health isn't the best, but necrotic res sounds fine for now. So I want 300 mana, and we're almost there. Okay, gotcha. Middle name Dooley, got it. Baby's middle name is now Gordian. I'll see what I can do. Baby's name is Necrotic Res is fine for now. What the fuck? I'll call him like Judd. Middle name Judd. And if anybody makes fun of it, they're getting shadow banned from last epoch by Judd. How dare you make fun of me? Yeah, poor Round Boy is like not very good right now. What's this? I mean, tier 7 vitality, tier 5 crit avoidance, like it's cool. Yes. Chat, you wouldn't download a loot filter, would you? I just look at every item on the ground, like the devs intend. Remember to check their full acronym of their name. I have not checked the acronym of my first child's name. It's fine. Good. Noted. Noted. Okay, I think we're probably safe. Probably safe on acronyms. The devs do not intend that. That's why there's loot filters in the game. So, are you saying that for Path of Exile... Are you saying that for Path of Exile it's intended to look at every item on the ground? Because there's not loot filters in the game? Because it sounds like that's what you're saying. Well, apparently in D4, you like pick up everything you see because there's only like, you know, 3 items on the ground.
Yes.
Boop. Get this out of here. I need some idols, Jen. Where do you get idols from these days? Boop. Oh, right. Show me your tentacles. Your tentacles. Show me your tentacles. Your tentacalia. Can I read Twitch chat? Kind of want to. This triggered a core memory. The singing or the boss fight? The song. Show me your tentacles. a tiered rare system, but the game still dropped tons of items. Oh, I remember that. Didn't they like call loot and like make loot drop better or something in Path of Exile? Fuck! Whoa! Ow! No! 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 Don't do it! Fine, I'll watch the screen. Whoa! Whoa! My God, I'm getting stunned. I guess my cold res is kind of low. Ah. Bump, 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 bump. Please die. There we go. Health regen, health stuff, stun chance. Where's my mana? So I'll take this. It's fine for now. Temporal Sanctum. Leave. Bow, 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 bow. Naked, we'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. Gotta get back in the swing of things. Gotta remember how to play the game. Gotta remember like what was going on last patch. What was good, what was bad, what were we making fun of? Is Shaman good or is Shaman still a meme? What was my opinion on Forge Guard 8 months ago? I gotta remember these things. It's important. Ow. Holy. I know that these guys deal so much damage. Yeah. There we go. That's good. Come back. Don't leave me. Lizard, don't leave me. I need your loot, dude. Shade, Sapphire Tome, cast speed, offhand catalyst. Cast speed. I guess like I'm still lacking a good crit, or yeah, a good crit catalyst, right? Yeah, we just finished doing the podcast. It's about an hour and 15 minutes long. Mike was here as well, sharing some bonus information from the dev stream, and some bonus information that I never wanted to know about last epoch as well. So my brain's kind of cursed at this point. But that'll be up soon on YouTube and Spotify. As with the past 57 episodes of the podcast as well. Chat, if you can't fight 5 Aberoths at the same time, is your build even good? That's gonna be Uber Aberoth, right? 5 simultaneously. Ooh, that's a really good pair of boots with dexterity. Oops. You do your builds on abbeys per second. I don't know if you're memeing or not, but there's definitely people in my Discord who rate their builds on abbeys per second. Like, I wouldn't care about that. But there are people who care about that. Hey, get back here, bitch. My build is not good by definition. I love that. What if they just like don't fix EQ? EQ was pretty busted in this this past patch. How about this? How about this? Here's a question for you, Chet. The standout build in next patch, is the standout build going to be bugged or not bugged? Is the next breakout build of Last Epoch gonna be bugged or not bugged? It's Last Epoch bugged. Definitely bugged. Oh no. Chat, say it ain't so. My mana situation's looking alright. It's getting there. It's not bugged, but it's also not intended to work that way. That is very common. I want something that has the word mana on it, because like we're so close to our threshold, right? With 3 to maximum mana. Come on, give me mana. Mana. Oh. How about mana well? Mana spent gain his ward. Oh, wait a minute. How come all these nodes are busted? Let's take this one. There we go, 303. Gotta be fit for your... It's your birthday tomorrow? Holy shit, dude. Happy birthday. It was my kid's birthday today. But we're celebrating her birthday tomorrow morning. Having a little birthday party. Vitality boots? Poison res? It's not bad. It's everybody's birthday, chat. I wanna go over here. Arcane Visage, health regen per second. So we can do health regen Vessel of Strife and also have the bonus damage from Shard of the Shattered Lance. God, that sounds so fucking good. I want to play that. What's that build gonna be? Is it Shadow Strike? Swipe. I feel like there's so many bugs that we're gonna have to revisit to see whether they're still bugged, right? Like even if it's in the patch notes, just like maybe deflection, minion health, no. Boop. Cast speed, strength, maybe poison res? I can't use it. Okay, so I can use this thing. Maybe too much poison rose, but yeah, it's got movement speed on it. How bad could it be? I guess I just don't build health, do I? I just build like armor or something? This crit avoid, so I guess I'm probably not using this pair of boot long term anyways, am I? Vitality, health, armor on it. Ready? Discovery. Just like a good base type. Elemental damage, elemental damage. Actually, I can just do this, can't I? Real. How much movement speed was this? 25. I was on the ground. Stamina health, crit avoidance. Let's do armor. I guess, you know what? Put flat armor on it. Intelligence, gaming. Okay. Flat armor because it's a new character and I don't care. Done. How was the podcast? It was good. It was good. We learned that white items are worth picking up. And they have been this whole time. We also learned that this knowledge is so cursed that EHG avoids sharing this knowledge because they don't want people to act upon it. Which is a choice. Definitely a choice that they made to put this in the game. So we said out loud that exalted items have the highest foraging potential. Oh my god, that's so good. Which is generally accepted to be true. And then Mike, like a lunatic, said, well, actually, that's not true. He said, technically, there's a very small chance that white items can drop with even more crafting potential. Which, I know how much exalted items can drop with. They can drop with like 69 or 70 or something. Which would mean that there's a chance that a white item could drop on the ground with like, I don't know, 90 crafting potential or something. But it's like, what the fuck do you do with a white item that has 90 crafting? Like, nothing. It's still bad. I don't know. But, technically... Well, a 3LP or an eye, like, that would do something. You could use it. But, like, a... White items... You can't craft exalted affixes. They don't do anything. Why would I care? You turn into a set item? What? Which depends on its crafting potential. You're right. It does. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't. What? You know, that's what I'm currently doing. I don't want to miss out, dude. I've got all white items on my loot filter right now. I don't want to miss out. Listen, if Mike's gonna go out of his way to share that information with me and immediately regret it, I will parrot that to every new player that I meet. Of course. Of course you should show all white items in your loot filter. Mike said so. Boom-o, boom-o. I'm pretty excited about the set item thing. We were talking about set items on the podcast, and Mike said, you should get excited for set items. Like, okay, homie. You think it's that good? I guess. What's the glowy thing? Oh, this is Glacier. It's playable. Boom, 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 boom. Pretty exciting. New, different, you know. Ah, well, there goes my mana. There goes my mana. Did he say how the set shard? No, he does not. He does not. He did not tell us how set shards work. He said, get excited. Homie. He didn't say homie, but like, yeah, kind of did. Sentinel should be stronger in general post volatile reversal rework. I choose to believe that. I want to believe that. That might be copium though. Have I been theory crafting with any set item builds? We don't know how set item crafting works. So no, I haven't. Generally, I don't think that'd be a productive use of time. You think it's copium? Nah, come on, dude. Lag of denial. The worldwide Weaver's web. Anything you say on the worldwide Weaver web. Permanent chat, doesn't go away. Any permanent record. Somebody asked what the glowing thing was, and I gave a meme answer. I assumed that they were talking about loot lizards. Loot lizards are little wiggly boys that run away from you, and if you kill them, you get loot. They're color-coded with the kind of loot that they drop. They're little wiggly boys, chat. I assume that's the glowing thing that you're talking about. Oh my god, there's 17 of them. Holy shit. What are they doing? Oh my god, I gotta go loot. Hold on. Wheel of Torment, dude. Oh yeah. I think Wheel of Torment is gonna be sick with that new amulet. One-handed sword, Clip of Despair. Staff, dagger. Okay, we're good. Leave. Yeah, definitely too many spawning right now. I hope that the next patch addresses that as well. The only thing that makes Sentinel truly feel better are heavy nerfs to everything else. It's not enough that I should have fun. Others must have less fun. It's not enough that I succeed. Others must fail. It's true. I choose happiness today, chat. I choose to believe that Sentinel is going to be good. Did you just list off every other mastery? Necro / Warlock / Falconer / Sorc / Blade Dancer / Rune Master. Rune Master even? Runic Master? Really? I choose to believe, Shen. Oh, I agree with you. Lightning Res, Ellie Res, this thing. So I don't think I want Transcendence. I guess maybe I should take like every single int node. I don't know. Let's fight this homie. Am I hitting him with the very bag? Oh my god. This thing here. I got it. Foul Master? Is there a mastery that boops? True. Beastmaster, for those of you following along. Beastmaster can get +1 companion based on the new champion affixes. I gotta make sure that I'm speaking precisely. Remember, chat, this is a speaking precisely stream. Do not falter when you speak. Only say things that are factually correct. So there's like the Tomb of the Erased and there's Cemetery, right? And I think the tombs are in your echoes and the cemeteries are a different type of echo. I think that's how it works. I'd have to go back and review, but I think that's it. And then we have like new champion monsters. We have champion affixes. The wolf helmet? I mean, you can play EQ. EQ Beastmaster is like real as fuck. Crit and damage over time. A lot of good builds, not fun builds. I mean, I think EQ is fun. I played a lot of EQ this past season. +1 companion for Crowbear. I mean, that's good though, isn't it? I haven't played it, but I think it's good. Oh, set items! Oh shit, we're going. The issue with the Sentinel rework is that EHG showed many times over and over that they make random, awful decisions with skills, and they also can't do math. So while some skills are giga good, like Javelin, other skills like Rebuke and Shield Rush Smelters will probably be worse. I mean, oh. Listen, I choose to believe. I think the first Shaman update was bad, and the second one fixed a lot of issues. So based on that trajectory, I think the first Forge Guard update was bad, and I think the second Forge Guard update, which I assume that this is going to include a Forge Guard update because they're also doing an entire Sentinel rework, is going to be good. That's what I'm working on. If I'm wrong, I don't know. What do I do if I'm wrong, Chad? If the Sentinel update's bad, what do I do? Cleave or Solution? Bash. All right, if we're gonna hate on EHD for a second, let's try this question, okay? If we're gonna hate on EHD, let's pose this question because I think it's an important joke to make. One of the goals of Volatile Reversal being changed is to remove the ubiquitous aspect of Volatile Reversal. No longer make it so that every single build is 4 skills plus Volatile Reversal, right? Is the new Volatile Reversal going to be similarly mandatory on every single build? What do you think? Is it going to be like a support skill, like sigils and holy aura? I think sigils in a great spot right now. Like it's fine, it's good, it's definitely not mandatory. I think sigils is a completely appropriate power level currently in the game. A little bit boring, but still like power level appropriate. I'm basically asking if every build needs Flame Ward or Warcry. So Flame Ward, I think, is problematic because I don't think the Flame Ward problem has to be solved, because I think it's interesting playing around the cooldown of it. It does represent a problem in that you always spec it, but technically I've seen people not spec it. I don't think they're doing the right choice, but I think Flame Ward's fine, given like the cooldown and stuff. It's fun. It's kind of defining. Warcry, you can get away with not using Warcry. I think Warcry is like almost a part of the conversation, but you can get away without it. The deal built for every class is 4 support, traversal skill, and that 1 skill. Closer you get to that, the better. Yeah, but like, I don't know. You can still have like a different. We don't know. So my question stands: is like 99% of Sentinel builds, are they still going to be using volatile reversal? If they are, I just hope they spec it in different ways, right? Hopefully there's like, 2 or 3 ways to, if that is the case. Hopefully there's like 2 or 3 different ways to spec it. Fucking lizard. Bum, 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 bum. Well, nothing comes from Harbingers. Yeah, it can drop from Aberoth as well. All the Harbinger items can drop from Abby. I'm just walking past side items. Yeah, I know, I'm a monster. I love remembering the personalities of people in Twitch chat. It's all coming back to me. Like remembering who's a casual gamer, who's a sweaty tryhard. It's all coming back to me. I guess I want this note, huh? It's good fun. Very enjoyable. So in the past, volatile reversal was genuinely one of the most fun skills in the game. Like it rewarded positioning, it rewarded player skill, It was fast, zippy, responsive, you know? It did so many things. And it gave you Gazunga damage. Like, it did everything. It was fucking awesome. I hope the new one is also fun. That's all. Fun first, dude. If something's not fun, personally, I don't really care how strong it is. I've seen some incredibly busted builds in Last Epoch that just like, I don't want to fucking play that. That doesn't look fun. Get out of here. Now it's gone. We don't know what it is. We have no idea if it's gone or not. Boop. What's this? 4 per second? Cloud chat. Dead game? It is a dead game. Imagine playing Last Epoch. Imagine streaming Last Epoch. What the fuck? You're full doomer? It's fine. It's okay to be a doomer. I'm not a doomer. Not yet. I'm copium, baby. Team doomer or team copium? Bum 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 bum. Dude, I've got like 500 ward. How do I die? I need a... God, what's it called, chat? The offhand catalyst that has crit. Something skull. What's it called? Is it Crystal Skull? Is that it? Crystal Skull? Indiana Jones and the offhand catalyst? What? I haven't seen me playing Last Epoch for so long, you forgot that I did. I've played a small chunk of Last Epoch. Just a small bit, handful of Last Epoch. Int? Cast speed? I could avoid. 147. This is fine, I guess. There you go. Crystal Skull, hey? You thought I was a Vanessa main? Man, I just want to play Bazaar with Dooley. I actually don't know when the next time is that I'm going to load up Bazaar. If it ends up being a mobile game, oh my god. Then maybe sometime soon, because I currently don't have a mobile game to play. And apparently, like, there's no Path of Exile mobile. I don't know. I'll wait for Last Epoch mobile. When the new hero comes out, yeah, it depends. I played Torchlight Infinite Mobile. Wait, these are white items. $22, $24. Okay, that's not enough foraging potential. So you can't see foraging potential on an item until you pick it up? Oh, no, you can. Okay, good. 18. Why are they so loud? Can I turn them down? You don't like the little scampering sound? I think it's nice. Sound effects? I don't know. Alright, so we had... Oh, I have no idea how I'm supposed to spec static orb to deal damage. Maybe make it deal cold damage by putting minus mana cost on it. Maybe not. So we know that the worldwide Weaver Web is going to influence... No, not. Is going to influence your end game farming, because you can either turn arena echoes off, or you can enable super arena echoes. That said, what is a node that you hope to see on the arena, or sorry, on the Weaver Web? What's a Weaver node that you want to see? Cookbook, welcome back. What's going on? Mish says that announced somewhere? I heard that they're doing a support a streamer thing. Where, like, during that launch week, if you subscribe to somebody, you get, like, special MTX. I heard that. That was cool. You said on stream. Got it. Percent chance for an egg to appear as a harbinger item. Oh, isn't this the bug with misshapen remains where it's like super laggy? Oh yeah. I remember that bug. Oh yeah. You want to know that increases the model size of enemies? In like a weird way? Like you want to see like diamond matrons up close or something? Yeah, Cookbook, I think we were talking about you on the podcast today. How some of the new crafting changes might influence somebody like you. Which sounds exciting, right? Got like one more to go. I'll do this. Yeah, yeah, wild, right? They're gonna do co-streams with people? That's neat, I like that. Co-stream gamers. Boss drop unique got +1 LP. That's what it's supposed to be. Oh, that's what you want to see? +1 LP. A node that makes the ragdoll effect. Yeah, dude. That's what I want. So like you could disable arena echoes. What about like disable what else could you disable? Oh, what are the annoying ones called? Not beacons, the ones that like launch shit at you? Yeah, disable spire echoes? What about that? Can I have that, please? Be cool. I'll take it. What would the opposite of disabled spire echoes be? Like, every echo is a spire echo, and they have twice as many spires? Yeah. Oh my god. Look at this. The fuck? Lightning gauges when hit. Lightning gauges. Oh my god. That was a super good idol that I just found. Take these boring ass nodes. Oh well. Yeah, champion spires. Or like spires are defended by champions. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's gonna be a champion in like every echo. Cause like there's champion affixes, right? But, like how common are like champions going to be? How often are you gonna run into them? I assume that like in the end game, every echo, right? Kind of like Nemesis for right now. Multiple would be awesome. I'd love that. Firewall, firebrand stuff. Crew multi, frostball, elemental quick strike multiplier. Cast speed, I like a multi. It's a good base type, I guess. Just gonna shatter it. Same, yeah. I'd assume same raid. Like at some point it's gonna be every single one. More curious about what flavor of power creep your build's gonna benefit from. Yeah, I like that. Are you thinking that you're gonna play in Legacy, Cookbook? That's a good base type right there. I like this one. Good base type. T6 armor. Cookbook's no longer going to be the scorpion guy. Next up, he's going to be the devouring orb guy.
Yes. Eternal grace be with you.
Fools.
No, it's still scorpion guy. I think it's so cool that there are people out there who like literally want to play just one build. They're like, yup, I found out that Scorpion is everything I enjoy. Why bother with the new stuff? Scorpion's still in the game. I love Scorpion. Like, it's cool. You're a Scorpion guy. Just play Scorpion every fucking league. It's like Pots with RF, right? Just like, you know, you're the RF guy. If RF is good, you're good. If it's terrible, you're still good. I don't know. I think that's so cool. I can't do that.
Fools.
A fun skill rotation. You play something else?
What brings you here?
What brings you here? I love the mismatch of like what's going on in the lore and like what the audio sounds like. It really makes me feel like the 1.0 release of this game is gonna be awesome when they finally fix up the audio. Boop. Bum 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 bum. Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Hey, enjoy your luchador match, okay? We'll see you next time. Oh, speaking of jokes we used to make that I've completely forgotten, when is the quote-unquote full release? Kelvar, is it one? It was like 1.3, 1.4. That's what that quotation was from, right? Oh no! Oh no! No, I've never played this game a day in my life. Oh my god, I just wasted like a full minute. Oops. I just killed the bosses and portaled out. What kind of maniac would assume that the boss fight's done after you kill the bosses? I've never played this game, Chet. Yikes. It sounds good. I feel like I've already done this. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Thank goodness. Judd. No! Alright, guess we'll go here. Yeah, hashtag first time. Sweet. Come on, dude. Boop. Are they gonna change Frostclaw, chat? Surely, like Frostclaw has like so much visibility on how insane it is. Like, there's no doubt that it gets nerfed, right? Do you think it'd be too small a nerf? They should buff it and reduce the mana cost. I feel like the fact that it even works with the 40 mana cost stuff is ridiculous. Like, it's not a fucking 40 mana cost skill, dude. It's like, it's a spammy skill. Like, it shouldn't fucking work at all with the, like, big mana cost stuff. Mm-hmm. Like, the idea of playing crit Frostclaw with, what are the boots called? Morning something? The morning boots? What are they? Morning Tide, Morning Side, Morning Rolling Thunder, Morning Frost. The fact that crit Frostclaw with Morning Frost is like garbage. Like, that's so sad. It's wicked interesting. Like, you take this node, right? What's it? Where is it? Like this, where's the dexterity thing? No, it's no dexterity. Oh, it's a like weapon. Isn't there like a weapon node somewhere? What's it? Melee damage. Yeah. Additional spell damage based on your added melee damage. The fact that like this node with Morning Frost and playing crit, like that's garbage. It's really good. Honestly, it's really good. But it's garbage compared to like the alternatives. Like that's criminal. Come on, man.
Fools.
Like, it's not bad, it's just like so much worse than the alternative. Oh no. Ow, I was standing in that? I'm an idiot. I got 34 necrotic res, it's kind of a lot. There we go. Was I really standing in it the first time? It's wild. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Necrotic res. Sure. Got it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How annoying the boss ward is. It's weird to me that people are like so vocal against it. It's like it's like the same thing that it used to be. Bonk. Wait till we see people complaining about the new champion enemies. I wonder if they'll be like Giga overtuned. Ward game for missing mana when used versatile skill. But actually, not bad pair of boots. I hated too. They gave the bosses 4 times HP. They didn't though. Like specifically what they didn't do. My damage isn't terrible. Ooh. We might be onto something, Chad. By playing a Sork here. I think we might have made a good choice. Funk. God, this was like the perfect time to start playing Last Epoch again. We got a month and some change to go. Oh my, it's gonna be so much fun, dude. When's Hype Week coming? When does that happen? Do we know yet? Yeah, calling definitely got a nerf. Ooh. A prism wrap action? It's a real item. Which is just like another buff to mages, right? Because mages have almost no chance or almost no access to kill thresholds. It's Judd's baby, dude. Judd loves mage. Judd loves Sork. Meteor is his favorite skill in the game. Mage is the extremely powerful call on Shadow Strike. Yeah, but like it's what do you call it? It's what's the melee class called? It's Spellblade only. Like I want to make jokes about how bad it is, but like, I still don't have access to it. Hello. Get him. It's bad and I can't use it. Yeah, it's the worst. Crit chance, minion damage stuff. Do I have to read these idols? Ooh, Vitality Fizz res. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I should. I guess there's idols that have mana on them. Wait, what's this? Fire damage double if you have not. Boom, 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 boom. That's so good. I can't wait to just like load up patch 1.2 and sit here for 10 hours and just blast monsters. It's gonna be so much fun. So Dread's gonna choose my starting build? Good. How could that be bad? You're predicting server problems? Hopefully. Means people are excited about the game. I kind of hope that we don't end up playing a Rune Master on League Start. Or at least, I hope that something with Rune Master changes. Because, like, I kind of doubt that anything's going to change at all. Judge Rune Master was cool. Yeah. You'd prefer to play something that's new during a new patch when the hype is high, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, look at all these sweet new things that I got added to the game. What are you playing? Volcanic Orb. Why? I don't know. Like, come on. You want to play with the new toys, don't you? There's got to be something new. I would play Cold Out Werebear. I would not play Cold Out Werebear. I think that is a bad choice in the current video game. The set crafting mimic for Cold Dot Werebear? I don't think there's a set. Unless you're like balancing your attunement and your intelligence or something? I don't think so. The sword plus relic. So Cold Dot Werebear doesn't scale melee damage. Yeah. Oh my god. No, no. Couple these on yet? 85. Kind of far away from it. Two more mana, dude. I don't want mana spent getting this ward, do I? I don't think so. God, getting my mana refunded all the time feels really good, huh? I like this. In this build, I don't think you go Mind Over Matter at all. What? There's no way that's the right choice. Is that what people did during this patch? I don't believe it. Listen, I wasn't really paying attention to Sork builds during this past patch. I wasn't really paying attention to them. They're all just like 1,000 mana and then be the best build in the game. Yeah, but like they didn't go mind over matter. I think they didn't. Boop. Did they? Yeah, lost knowledge. You can't go. Why? Why can't you go mind over matter? Wait, you can. You just would. Is what I'm supposing. Yeah, Kavar, I think you're overlooking lost knowledge. I think. Your mana drops too low. Yeah, but like doesn't Glacier sustain itself at 1,000 mana? And then you just like build up even more than that? Because like Sorks during this past patch had like 1,500 or 2,000 mana. Yeah. There we go. Do I want this thing? Not really, right? Eh. Eh. Crystal wand. Ward on melee hit. It's OP. Man, that node's so good. Holy shit.
Fools. Fools.
I'll never have to do arena echoes ever again. What if arena echoes become good? What if that's the whole joke? Like they substantially buff like arena echoes? They make super arena echoes? And then they also like give you the option to turn them off. God, you think that's the joke? That'd be wild.
Fools. Fools.
G6 intelligence. Only 300 mana though. Ah. I kind of like this. Maybe I should have played this during the actual patch. Bonk. Oh. Pardon? Think real quick. We have some of the champion affixes. Actually, I feel like there's a bunch of screenshots in my Discord as well. See, was there anything else? No. I don't want to like squint and look at everything. There might be like an Imager album somewhere of all the champion affixes that we know about so far. Imagine letting us move during Arcane Ascendance. So historically, currently, the problem with Arena Echoes is that they take more time, they drop less loot, and they're boring. I guess that's it. They take more time on average than a normal Echo. They intentionally drop less loot, and they're boring. Yeah, intentional that they're bad, yes. So like, they'd have to buff them quite a bit. Because where they are right now is like pretty bad. I almost feel like if champions end up being good, they're kind of like suckering you into doing Arena Echoes, right? I don't know. We'll see. Feeling hubris stuff. Yeah. I mean, we've seen some of them already. My void res is pretty low, huh? We're gonna get new what do you call it? MTX as well. Which is the real dream, chat. What's the button for MTX? There we go. We're getting new cosmetics, dude. Hello? Gamers? Cosmetics? Where's this guy? Oh. You know. Last Epoch fashion. The fashion of Epoch. It's the real endgame. What if arenas were just experience boost? One of the things that you can do with arena right now is like level up Weaver Will items. So like they kind of already have a flavor like that. If EHG wanted to lean into it, I'd be into it. Or they could just make them be fun. Like we talked about this a couple times during the podcast today as well, where it seems like they're applying a couple band-aids to the game, like allowing you to skip to the end of a dungeon, which is nice and it's welcome, and I'm going to do it. Skip to the end of the dungeon using the what do you call it? The $5 million gold card. But like it doesn't really solve the issue of like the dungeon itself not being particularly interesting. Kind of like leaving the problem of the arena echoes in the game. Oh, is that the stated reason?
Fools.
That sounds like it might be a real thing that like Mike said, for example. Just give me a buff to Lightning Blast so that I can use the new Lightning Blast MTX. You gave away all your PoE 1 currency so you can focus on last epoch? Holy shit. You're fucking committed, dude. I love that. Listen, I'm hyped up for it. It seems like my copium for a certain rework for a certain starting class might be higher than the average. But I think, I don't know, man. The stuff that I've seen for the upcoming patch certainly looks fucking cool. So I don't know. I'm just gonna sit here and be excited about it. You'll play Sentinel even if it's bad. 200 Forge Guard plus shield. Hopefully. What's this? Garbage. What if Smelter's Wrath is like the new meta skill? Just like, dude, why even bother playing Devouring Orb when you can just play Smelter's Wrath instead? Why even bother with Hammer Throw when you could just Smelter's Wrath? Smelter's Wrath is like oppressively strong. It's so busted. Ha ha ha. Alright. Yeah, how come I can't fucking move while using Rebuke? Excellent question. There's an official Discord. It has a section for Ask the Devs. You should put that in there. Why is there no unique item for moving while Rebuke? Mike? Come on. Own up to it. Why all the favoritism for moving during focus? How come I can't move during my channeled Shadow Cascade? Mike? Come on. I want to be a ballerina. Yeah, starting to compare anything to Ghost Flame gets me real skeptical. Because, like, release Ghost Flame was really something. Just like, ooh, oh my god. At any point, being able to move while channeling is just, like, so fucking strong. This node, this node, this node, this node, this node, this node. Mana, I guess mana, cast speed, intelligence, ward on cast. So I need one more point. Do I put the extra point in mana, cast speed, or in intelligence? Probably mana, right? Is mana more important than intelligence? Intelligence, intelligence, mana, mana, intelligence. Oh, intelligence. Okay, we haven't talked enough about set items, Jed. Do I need to pull up the list? Apparently, like, there's a bunch of sets that are gonna get updated as well. Ooh, Crystal Skull, there we go. Can't use it yet. Level 74? Next level, okay. What's a set that you're interested in learning more about? That you're interested in, like, potentially using? We talked about Velatria, we talked about the Forgotten Knights. We talked about Shard of the Shattered Lance. The Velatria, yeah, I mean, like, Velatria, if it works the way we think it does, getting plus flat damage for intelligence on basically every mage build is, like, kind of insane. The Invoker set for plus levels to your skills, yeah. Ouch. The Avalanche? What's the set bonus for the Avalanche thing? What's that thing? Oh, the throwing set. Yeah, wait, the throwing set is really good, isn't it? It just happens to be glove belt boots, so you lack all of your hybrid HP affixes. Added spell damage plus to the avalanche and cast speed. And cast avalanche on crit? That's right. Hold up. You are correct. Give me this. Oops. Put off. Melee poison chance per uncapped fire res. Plus 2 curse skills. Plus 2 level of totems. Storm totem can hit allies to grant ward. Cooldown for decimates. Your summon skeleton spells and attacks deal plus 42 damage. That's cool. What's this? Plus 3 maximum forged weapons. Forward strike, smelter's wrath, plus levels. Yeah, this one here. Yeah. Chance to cast avalanche boulder at target when you crit with a spell. Like, that's huge, right? True, Misha, true. This is pretty interesting. How do I like it's item sets? There you go. Glancing below converted to block chance. We're currently working under the assumption that it's the set bonus. Yeah, Shattered Lance with a Shattered Lance with a Vessel of Strife. Sounds like it's something that you could conceivably do. Which is nuts, right? Halvar sounds really interesting. What's Isadora? Necrotic penetration. Damn. Just to play damn and have necrotic skills. Yeah, the meteor set is like, it hopefully is the first thing that everyone thought about. Because like it's definitely like, if it's not the best, I don't know what is. Shattered Lands looks really cool too. Yeah, Xerix. I guess Xerix is in contention. Pardon me. Potions grant 54 flat damage to melee and throwing attacks. Pretty impactful. Actually, isn't this nuts for like Falcon? Forget I said that. Just forget. Strike that from the record, please. Fire starters. I can do this, right? Nerf by how much is a wonderful question. Didn't they nerf Frostclaw as well? And then also like buff it in the same patch? Wasn't that a thing? Oop.
Fools.
Just make it not work with the 40 spark charge node. Yeah, that's what we said during the podcast as well regarding Falconer. Just like Falconer is just extremely mechanically strong. It's like the way that it was designed is just... You'd have to like scrap the entire mastery and redesign it in order for it not to be fucking strong. Go here. The falconry tree? Yeah, there you go. Do I think EHG? Yeah, this is like the after hour stream. You just like hate on things. Do I think EHG hates their own game? Yeah, yeah. Start capping uncapped nodes instead of trying to do math and failing every time. They capped a couple things, haven't they? Yes. Do I think they'll do that? Yes, I do think they'll do that. Minion health? Percent damage reflected? You can keep it. I don't want it. Nah, Lightning Blast is getting buffed, dude. Didn't you hear? Oh, it's a good pair of boots, too. Lightning Blast is getting MTX. Oh, the node got gutted? Wait, have you played the 1.2 patch already? Are you leaking NDA information to me right now? About a new patch that hasn't fucking come out? Wild choice. Oh, so you're just speculating that Lightning Blast is going to remain garbage? Come on, dude. Why speculate and just bring sadness into your own life? They're giving it MTX. How could they not buff it? Come on, dude. Allow some happiness into your life. You tested Lightning Blast? Seneca, I missed you. I missed streaming last epoch. It was fun. Funk. Remember, Chad, if it's not the best skill in the game, it's fucking garbage. And you shouldn't play it. Write that down. Could be on the test. Crystal, 6% elemental damage. Maybe. A lot of people. At least one of them. Sad. Eh. There we go. Eternal gauntlets. What are my gloves doing? So I can't use this. I can't use this. Get this thing out of here. Sure. With screaming, I fucking hate YouTube, dude. I hate YouTube so much. If I required, what the fuck is this? If I required content creation to provide food and housing for me, for myself, like disregard that I have a family, you know, they're not important. But like, if I required content creation for food and housing, I'd be fucking miserable. Like, it would be the worst. I hate it. This screaming face. Ooh! Every time that I see a face like that, which is all the time, I think about like Cocomelon. You know what Cocomelon is, Chad? Cocomelon is almost literally, you have no idea. Calvara's already made the joke. Cocomelon, for those of you who have never been around a small child, or maybe you don't have kids, or you hate kids, whatever. Cocomelon is like drugs for kids. It is straight up drugs. Yeah, if you have a title, you know what it is. My child does not know what Cocomelon is, which is great. Don't fucking do it. It's straight up drugs. Cocomelon is like a brand of merchandise and YouTube videos and shit like that like markets towards kids. And when I say markets, I mean it's fucking sinister what they do. Yeah, Cocomelon does. It's not like A/B testing, but like they have like a kid that it's banned. Good, you should ban in your house. If you hear someone say like, "Oh, my kid likes music," that's a good thing. They like the Cocomelon music. Run. Drugs. The way Cocomelon tests for their videos is they'll have a kid watch the video, and if the kid ever looks away from the video, they write down what part of the video the kid wasn't looking at, and they fix it. Cocomelon is engineered to be like, it's like complete focus. The child literally never looks away from the screen. And every time that I see like a YouTuber face like, oh, like somebody min-maxing their thumbnails in order to get you to click on it, which like you have to do, right? But I think about Cocomelon like that. It's like, yup, you're min-maxing your audience's emotions so that they click on it and they don't even know why they're clicking on it. They just see the face, and somewhere in their caveman brain, they're like, ooh, face, good. You know, click on it. Oh, hate it. IRL min-maxers for children. When you say it that way, it still sounds terrible. Yeah, I guess so.
We've come. Give Herox champion.
Bum, 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 bum. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Fools.
Cocomelon. How can we exploit children? Yeah, but like those questions, I imagine those questions are what people do when they're like, oh, I don't know. Like, surely there's a better thumbnail out there. It's better than this house because the actual songs are just horrible. Stream of Thought is a song makes me want to die. Yeah, not. You know what I've learned by having a kid? I've learned that first of all, I like kids more than I thought I did. I also learned that like as a general spectrum from like 0 to 10, that I do like kids more than the average person. And there's a lot of people out there who just don't. There's a lot of people out there who are just like, read a book to a kid.
This is a
I'd rather fucking not.
shatter.
Like, no thanks. I'd rather just not.
Stand in my way. Behold the rage of
Boom,
winter.
boom, 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 boom.
Shatter.
My damage kind of sucks, huh?
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Do, 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 do. I was talking to a parent recently, and they're like, "Yeah, my kid loves music." I'm like, "That's awesome! Like, kids liking music, that's the best. I love when kids like music. It's so cool." Chad, I'm a musical person as well. And they're like, "Yeah, my kid likes music." I think, and they're like later on in the conversation, they're like, "Yeah, like they just love Cocoon." I'm like, "Fucking run, run!" No, that's not music. My kid loves spices. Yeah, they love spicy food, like cocaine. No, that's not fucking spicy. That's not a spice. Ooh.
This is a mercy.
They love spice in their food. Oh yeah, they try all kinds of stuff. They'll try anything that I put in front of them. Oh, that's great, that's great. Yeah, they try Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Coke, Diet Coke, Gatorade. Like they try all of it. Very, very adventuresome palate.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Kids like it best. Yeah, the kid would like heroin too. Completely agree. The unschooling movement is the dumbest crap you've ever heard. Oh man, have you tuned in the news in the past month? If that's the dumbest thing you've heard, you should really turn the news on. Hold up. Alright. Are you using bows? Yeah, I think so. Past decade. Listen, dude. I'll make the jokes around here. You stop that. Gonna go ahead and banish this. Ted, you ever seen the subreddit for like Ate the Onion? Where people who like fall for onion headlines? Just for a moment here, if you don't know what the Onion is, go ahead and say something, because I'm going to be referencing the Onion for a moment. I fell for the Onion today. I read something and I was like, holy fuck. What was it? The article headline was like RFK Jr. promises to make measles outbreaks like sufficiently common so that they won't be headlines anymore. I'm like, huh? The joke, yeah, it's the joke news site. . There we go. This thing. Is it wrong though? Listen, I grew up with the onion because the onion was from Madison, Wisconsin, which is close to where I grew up. So there's like free onion magazines or like newspapers in every coffee shop and whatnot. Like that brand of humor and like those headlines, like those are very commonplace in my life. But like, I think today was the first time where I read a headline and I was like, what? There's no, oh, right. Alibraz, melee hit, celestial, health regen, nope. Okay, I can use these things now. Lightning res, okay, this. Is there a good chance? Tiny bit more damage. It does. Like you don't only need like the world to be in a very strange spot, but you also need like a person who's out of their fucking mind who would actually say something like that. So yeah, he would say that. Cool. Love it. Good. It's more that mana, Chad. So what do we have here? It's like this is 6. Get this thing out of here. Is this 6 as well with lightning res on it? Spell damage. Oh, so elemental damage is terrible. I can go void on it. You can go void stuff. You can't go fizz on a catalyst because it's not thematic. Cast speeds, gasoline. 3, 13, 11. Like, lightning res isn't good, but there's not much that I also like want instead. Ooh, that's pretty good. Probably cast speed then? 2? Huh? Yeah, alright. Pretty good. How good will vengeance be? Well, the word on the street is that all the CT testers are playing vengeance. It's OP, dude. Completely insane. They added a new I'm trying. I don't know what. I was gonna say like they added a new smite on melee hit, but then I realized that I was just recreating Polaris. They added a new chance to cast Devouring Orb on Vengeance hit. It sounds like that's gonna be the new meta. Punk, 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 punk. Vitality, this thing's intelligence instead? Okay. 35, 35. I think we're just putting... Oh, tier 7! Oh my god. Men on it. Did I just do this? Can I show it on stream?
What to?
I'm not gonna touch it. All right, chat. Hold on. Let me do the button. So my wife just walked up next to me, and she said, "Is this too much?" So here. Is can I maybe I can hold it?
Don't drop it.
Don't drop it. Okay. So this. So I'm down here playing video games, which is fine and dandy. But I've never seen my wife decorate a cake. Ever. And this is for our child's birthday party tomorrow. She likes mermaids.
Can you tell?
What the fuck? Yeah. No, it's good.
That's good.
It's unbelievable. Good job.
Could be better.
Alright. Could be better. And remember, chat, if it's not perfect, it's garbage. Yeah, there we go. That's what we learned today, right? I remember writing that down. I don't love my kid that much. Dude, I don't love my kid that much. I'm down here. She's the one up there. She'll love it and she'll forget it in 2 months. I mean, yeah, probably. What are you gonna do? That's crazy. Misha, I'm fucking trolling. I was trying to think of something that I could say that would be sufficiently unbelievable. Why are you believing me? Stop. I thought for like a minute before I said that. I tried to say the dumbest thing possible. Stop it. Stop believing me. I should have said like a different skill, like from a different class. Chance to cast shurikens on melee hit. My bad. I didn't mean to debate you with a playable melee character. Yeah. I know how much you enjoy playable melee characters, but my bad. If I debated anyone else by accident, I apologize. You were debated? If I debate you by accident, it's fine. You would believe anything if I told you, like, Sentinel is playable. Yeah, they added a new node to Vengeance. It only works with two-handed swords. It makes it deal 200% more damage. Pretty good, huh? Oh, there was no meme. There was a new Smite Idol affix as a champion affix. Which is neat. That's new and interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine thinking 200% more damage can make Vengeance good. It also adds, it makes a sandwich for you on crit. Nah, that'd be like a Falconer node, wouldn't it? Alright. I guess I don't really care. Ooh, Vigorous of Life. Look at that. I guess I don't really care about life, do I? I like life axes on gear. Yeah, we'll see. Chat, Rune Master is gonna get something during the patch, right? Yeah, it hopefully is, right? I'm so excited to see the patch notes, Jed. It's like waiting for Christmas. It's actually like waiting for Christmas. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock? How long been live? Been live for 4 hours? We finished 2 timelines and like we're starting the 3rd one right here. That's actually fine. You know what? I'm gonna call it quits here. I'm gonna go load up this podcast onto Spotify and then ship it onto YouTube as well. I doubt, because I thought about this. I doubt they're gonna meme around with April 1st. Because I think April Fools is like a pretty like North American centric thing. And they have a lot of audience outside of the US, right? I don't think they're going to end up doing anything for April Fools. Right? Because it just like wouldn't translate cross-culturally. Alright, I suspect that. I don't think they're gonna like pull a fast one. What if they like whoopsie daisy release it on April 1st? Yeah, maybe. Tee hee hee. We released it early, everyone. Alright. Let's go host someone. There's a couple gamers out there. There's one person I know who's playing Last Epoch right now, and a bunch of people out there who I don't know playing Last Epoch right now. Most of them are VTubers. Nice. Love VTubers, chat. Or something. We're gonna host one of them, I guess. Who is this? Sure. We're gonna host someone playing Warlock, chat. I don't know if they're like an expert gamer or a new gamer or casual or what. I don't know this person, but we're gonna host someone named Oral and see what they're up to. Yeah, go meet someone new. You know what I mean? Chat, thanks for being here. Remember, if you are from the official Last Epoch game raid, we do a podcast once a week. I'm gonna link that right here real quick. There, you can see the URLs for the YouTube channel and for the Spotify channel as well. The Twitch VODs for this channel, YouTube is purging Twitch VODs, so if you want Twitch VODs, just go check out everything that's linked over on my YouTube channel there. And then if you're not already in the Discord, I will link a Discord right there, just in case, because it's a pretty active place to be. Let's go host this person, see what they're up to, chat, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night.